Hello, everyone. I hope you're having a good day or evening or wherever you may be. Today we'll be continuing the Diablo 4 story playthrough. We're in Act 5 now. I think we're nearing the end of the campaign where I could finally hit up that frickin' capstone dungeon. Which, unfortunately, I think is going to be ridiculously easy because of my level. I don't know what level I'll be when I get there, but we'll see. I learned a few interesting things today. So I watched a video by Criparian where he was talking about, at least regarding endgame, but this would be relevant, I think, throughout most of the game, regarding resistances. So your elemental resistance, like fire, cold, poison, etc. And it's generally the conclusion is later on, be forewarned, do not stack resistances, pure resist, on your gear for stats. Instead, you're going to want to look for like armor, and because half your armor is equated to resistances as well passively, and then damage resist from, so that then there's pure damage reduction, if I understand correctly, well, so such as from the Harlequin Crest, which gives you like 20 or 25% flat damage reduction that will apply to every type of damage in the game, and also every status of every instance where you could reduce damage, so like such as versus stun targets or vulnerable targets, etc. So I think it would be, if I was to rank it, it's probably going to be all or damage reduction, just flat, where it doesn't call out a specific thing, such as let's say you get reduced damage taken versus a target when they're like stunned or vulnerable or whatever. So first and foremost, best thing, just flat damage reduction, and then you're going to want to probably armor versus physical, of course. Half of that equates to elemental resistances, so that's good. But then you also want things like damage reduction from close enemies, damage reduction from far enemies, damage reduction from vulnerable enemies, etc. You want those kinds of things because those actually equate to armor for physical and also all your elemental resists as well, based on whatever the necessary requirement is, such as stunning somebody, etc. And then I'm also going to be listening to a video by another Destiny video. I know I've been listening to a lot of this stuff here lately. That's okay. Also, regarding, it's a debate he has with somebody called, and this is fairly recently. The video was just put up 10 hours ago on YouTube. Vegan Games. So this should be interesting. Because I think that this guy has a habit, like many people do, of making bad arguments, essentially, and you'll see what I mean. He gets called out for it in the video by Destiny, which is, regardless whether you agree with Destiny or not on whatever his takes are, I think it's a good thing to understand, like, what is actually a good what is this? Okay, I have two instances of YouTube chat. Chat is disabled for this live stream? What the fuck? Okay, I'll just reopen it. It's this weird thing that Google Chrome's doing where it's not popping my chat out correctly. Like I'll close down my stream and close the chat, and then I open Google Chrome again later after I've shut down the chats, and then it pops it out again, but it's not connected, it's not working because, you know, my stream isn't up or whatever, right? And then it gives me kind of like a disconnect message. Anyways, I think this video will be a good thing to showcase good and bad arguments, right? And perhaps how to call people out for it when you're, and this I would say applies to a lot of conversations, etc., you might have in life with various types of people.
Why do you think Jordan Peterson thinks that?
Because he's a bigot.
That's all you got?
Well, look.
No. I want you to make a real effort. And otherwise, and also, by the way, real quick. If you can't, or if you don't have the desire to, by the way, that's fine. Everybody has a different role to play in society. But my role, very specifically, is trying to talk to people that disagree with me and get them to agree with me a little bit more.
So, okay, shut the up. So I was going to say, if
Best argument strategy, right? Just tell somebody to shut the fuck up. Discredit somebody by simply just saying they're a bigot, simply because you disagree with them or something, like, hilarious. Don't do that.
I'm listening to you. I'm trying to have a reasonable discussion here. Why don't you share your actual opinion and clarify your belief?
Sure, I know, but I'm saying, hold on. Well, no, because if you're gonna call me out, I'm gonna counter call you out. Uh-oh.
That's
We're going.
hilarious.
hello,
Uh-oh.
hi, the one who is vegan.
What's up?
Yeah, somebody told me you were reacting to the comments I made about you being a grifter, sort of for the right wing.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think I grift for the right wing.
Well, I wouldn't put it that way exactly. I would put it that you do have left-wing values, but you're willing to sort of flake on those values a little bit, so that you don't burn bridges with some bigger right-wing content creators, so that you can, you know, use their platform to sort of support your platform.
When have I ever flaked on my left-wing values?
Well, the best example would be Fuentes.
Okay. How do I flake on my values with Fuentes?
Well, he is a Nazi. He's in favor of holocausting Jews,
I don't know if...
homosexuals, transgenders. He wants to take away women's rights and have them subjugated the same way the Taliban subjugate women in Afghanistan. He either wants to completely Holocaust anybody who isn't white, or at the very least send them back to where they came from, Africa or wherever it is. And you just platformed him and made him look like this, you know, kind of fun, funny, quirky, sort of reasonable guy, and legitimized his...
How did I make him look funny or reasonable when every single interaction we had was us arguing with each other?
That's not true. You were having like lunch with him and chilling and laughing for a lot of the streams.
For a bit, yeah. But when he came there before, the whole point was we were going to argue over 9/11 stuff, which he completely conceded to me. And most of our conversations have been like pretty combative. Maybe not at every single moment of all of our conversations, but most of our conversations are pretty combative. Yeah, it's usually me just arguing with him.
For very large portions of the stream, you guys were being friendly. Even when you were arguing, and I saw some of the 9/11 stuff. Again, it was...
Okay, so do you think, if I'm friendly with somebody, is that like a betrayal of my leftist values? Like, do I have to, is there like a prescribed way that I have to treat somebody if we have like very diametrically opposed?
I would say the answer to this question, generally speaking, the low IQ response is, of course, that's a betrayal. Right? Of course it's a betrayal of whatever your values supposedly are, because you're acting in a, not even necessarily a friendly, but a polite manner. Right? Like, that's retarded. First of all, just because you act polite to somebody doesn't mean you fucking agree with them. I mean, it's like this thing that people have where they'll... It's like, the actual context, what you're talking about, how you put yourself forward, like in terms of what do you say you believe or whatever, and do you actually follow through with that, etc. None of that matters. Just the very fact that you talk to somebody like this. So, like, I don't know anything really about Nick Fuentes, but apparently he's a pretty far-right guy. Okay. But just because you talk to him, right, doesn't mean you agree with him. And it doesn't necessarily mean that you're platforming him. What you're doing, what the benefit of a conversation like that is, right, in terms of free speech, that so many people nowadays are seemingly afraid of, is that you, just because you're talking to them at all, regardless of how combative or how much you give them some kind of pushback, because you're not like threatening to punch their head in because they're a Nazi or whatever. Like apparently you're not doing it right or whatever. It's instead what you do is you talk to somebody like that or if you do, the purpose, especially in what's really good about something like YouTube or Twitch or whatever, like these online communities, lots of people, especially in live streaming, then the videos afterwards, of course, too, they get to see how that person is. And I can guarantee that for the most part, there's going to be a tiny subset of people who might believe what Nick Fuentes says. Or anybody like that. But I think the vast majority of people are going to fall more towards the center. In that, like, this guy's not necessarily an idiot, but like kind of like a clown, right? Like, what they're saying is outrageous, in other words. Their beliefs, and you give them a chance to put forward their beliefs, and then the public decides, because this is how free speech is apparently supposed to work, right? You say what you want, what you believe, think, feel, etc., and then the public gives you a reality check on that. That can go too far one way or the other, but like generally speaking, it's a check to bring people back to earth, let's say, right? Bring them back to reality. Like, if you're so far out there in terms of what you think and believe, and you espouse that to people, they're gonna tell you that you're wrong. Or that they think you're wrong at the very least, right? Like, and for, I would say, anybody with somewhat of an open mind will, but even more so, introspection, the ability to have introspection, to look at on themselves, will think, well, maybe what I'm saying is fucking stupid. Maybe it's not based in reality, etc. Maybe some snippets of it aren't. Maybe I was wrong here, and rethink what I'm about. That's the purpose of free speech, etc. And it's even more important to have that with when you're talking to people, for instance, that only agree with you. That goes nowhere. That's an echo chamber, right? But when you're talking to people who disagree with you, regardless where they stand, it's good to have that out in the public eye, okay? Because you get the feedback, and because we're pro-social creatures, it helps us enormously, typically in reestablishing our boundaries in reality for how we think and feel, etc. That's the benefit of that.
Those political opinions, or?
Well, look, it's questionable to begin with that you'd even allow somebody like Fuentes on your platform, like knowing that the guy wants to Holocaust pretty much every minority group aside from whites. Like, do you like that's questionable at best to even have him on?
Who was it? I think it was. I'm sure he's not the only one who said this, but kind of an example is like, you know, what happens if you completely ostracize a person or a group of people who think and feel in similar fashion? They go underground, which is more of a problem than having them in the public. To give them that feedback, that social feedback that you're not doing something correctly, let's say. Baseline. Come here, Copper. Hey. If they go underground, then what you have is a chance that they're going to fume in the background. People will get stoked by it, and they will become more radical, let's say, in whatever their beliefs, etc. are, more zealot with their beliefs, etc. And when they come back to the public eye, they're going to, if they're at all intelligent whatsoever, and understand how to talk to people at all, they're going to couch their, I guess you could say it'd be something like dog whistles, maybe, how Destiny would put it. They're going to hide more adeptly, because what do? We learn, we adapt, etc. to our environment. Part of the environment is the social feedback of the system you exist within with other people, right? Your society. They will adapt, and they will come back, and they will be, let's say, more adept at hiding what they're actually about, to catch people off guard, which means they have an even bigger chance of actually bringing people to their side and radicalizing them or whatever, right? That makes things far worse than having them in the public eye where everybody can criticize them if necessary. Way better to do it that way than have them go underground and sneak back up in some form, right? And then catch people off guard, and then have things go wrong, because it's the chance of things going catastrophically wrong when some individual or group of individuals have come underground then come back at some point is going to be much higher than if they're in the public eye, because then the public gets to see what they're supposedly really about, and go, oh no, I don't want that, none of that, right?
Rathma, I have come to your temple. I know the answers I seek are within.
Elias's presence still taints this place.
On your platform. And then secondly, to have a debate about something like 9/11 where it is a friendly, cordial conversation, and you're like, oh, well, what's the most likely scenario? Like, yeah, there's all these weird, funny coincidences. Like, this is kind of like a debate you'd have with, like, a conservative guy that you sort of meet at a gym when you're just, next to each other on the treadmill. Like, it's not a sort of debate and conversation you'd expect with somebody who is one of the worst human pieces of shit on the planet.
Okay, so because I wasn't combative enough, do you think that makes me like not a leftist, or not left leaning, or
it's not that,
because it sounds like so far none of our issues here are with you and me. None of the issues are with me like being left leaning or a grifter or whatever. It seems like our disagreement is over platforming people.
Well, like, it's not even just platforming. You literally would flat out deny that the guy's a Nazi.
I didn't like using the term Nazi, but I'll call him fascist. I'll say he engaged in reinforcements. I think he engaged in a lot of anti-Semitism. I was willing to call him a Nazi after the appearance on, after the stuff with Kanye West. But like, why is that like the one point of fixation? Like, regardless of my like reluctance.
Because for these narrow-minded, ideological, echo chamber reduced individuals, the problem is that anything that disagrees with them, at least in terms of the far left, right, they're Nazis. They're fascists, whatever. Like, in full stop, that's it. All it takes is somebody to say that, whether it's true or not, somebody's a Nazi. Full stop, nobody listened to them, etc., etc. And that's that. There's no thinking beyond that whatsoever, right? It's none whatsoever. So, which is fucking stupid. Especially when they then go and start acting like tyrants themselves. They think it's okay to act like a tyrant, to subdue a tyrant, but guess what? A tyrant is a fucking tyrant. Is a tyrant. Plain and simple.
To use the term Nazi, like, I still debated him on every position he had. I wasn't supporting him at any position he had. Like, I was accurately calling out like every argument he was making. Like, is that...
Okay, so you agree now that he is a Nazi?
Every tome, every scroll, every book in this temple produces the same answer. The only being willing to stand against the eternal conflict, against the prime evils, was Lilith.
The day I'm done with this self-righteous bastard will be a great one.
So it's interesting in the game. I think this is kind of a good example, both on the part of Elias and my character here, like with what my character said. The day I'm done with this self-righteous bastard will be a great one. The thing is I think what Elias saw, as misguided as he is that the only person in the history of Sanctuary that wasn't just trying to escape the eternal conflict, but wanted to put an end to it one way or another, was Lilith. At least that's in Sanctuary. That's from or part of Sanctuary. None of the other angels and demons wanted that. They just wanted to flee, including what's his name? The father, right? Inarius. He never wanted to figure out some means of stopping the eternal conflict. It was all about hiding from it, escaping from it, and letting it just go off in the ether and do its own thing. And they do their own thing, stay hidden, etc. So he is correct in that the only one who actually wanted to do something about the eternal conflict, bring it to a conclusion one way or another, was Lilith. Whether that's she's falling on the side of right or wrong, good or bad, etc., you know, that's a whole other story. It's probably based on what I've seen about the character of Lilith, what some of the developers and stuff like that have said about her character is maybe somewhere slightly more towards the middle, but it's from an evil tilt that she's trying to end the conflict still. I still think that Lilith is trying to bring it into the conflict primarily so that she can rule over everything. Okay, I would suspect that in the case of the angels, it would be a similar, a lot of them, it would be a similar fashion. They're just as dogmatic or bad, at least for Sanctuary and the peoples of Sanctuary, as the demons are. They're just a different kind of tyrant, right? One is a tyrant through law, rule of law, and the other is a tyrant through chaos. But what she says there, right, is very, I think Elias is, he's doing bad things, he thinks, for the right reason, and your character, you know, done with this self-righteous bastard. Let me, I want to, just so I'm clear about what this is. Self-righteous. Let's see what this means. Having or characterized by a certainty, especially an unfounded one, that one is totally correct or morally superior. Self-righteous indignation and complacency. So, I would say, in that regard at least, you know, that yeah, Elias, due to his certainty in Lilith, is self-righteous. But I would say so is your own character. Right? Because your character is just, yeah, Elias needs to be stopped, yeah, Lilith needs to be stopped, but it's kind of like similar to, oh, Elias is a Nazi, full stop, that's all you need to know, don't think about anything beyond that. There's, like, the character I'm playing, right, based on the way they talk about Elias, etc., especially, it's that there's no kind of whatsoever potential empathizing, at least for the past, what led to Elias becoming what he is now. Yeah, he needs to be stopped regardless, but there's no harm in seeking to understand people, because in understanding people, that's how you can learn how to maybe combat whatever their thing is better. You can't do that if you don't understand it, and you don't understand it when it's just blanket, full stop, they are this or that, and that's it.
Close enough, yeah. Post-Kanye, yeah, sure.
Okay, so I was right then.
No, you haven't said you're right on anything yet.
No, the debate we had, that I had the position that he was a Nazi, so you'd agree that I was right in that debate? He was in fact a Nazi?
The
argument
wasn't whether or not he was a Nazi. The argument was, has he said enough to be called a Nazi, right? And at that point in time, I didn't believe that he had been. No, so I wouldn't have called him a Nazi then. So retroactively, I still wouldn't call him a Nazi then. No.
By the way, that wasn't the first time he essentially pledged allegiance to Hitler.
I don't know. I don't take seriously when you say like pledge allegiance to Hitler. Like, I think the conversations that I engage in are a little bit more sophisticated than that. I don't know what he says, like a lot of meme stupid shit on his stream, but I'm generally approaching him from what are his policy positions, what does he advocate for. So the more serious talks are the ones that I took seriously, not pledge allegiance to Hitler.
Okay, when people are saying shit like Hitler was misunderstood, he wasn't really a bad guy, oh, he just wanted to get rid of some of the like, you know, big financial influences that we're getting rid of, that were harming Germany. He didn't really want to target Jews. Oh, the Holocaust never really happened, haha, lol. Like, oh, well, he's just kind of goofing around on stream. Like, those all sound like jokes to you? Like again, you're doing the same thing.
If he's making, yeah, with that. Okay. So the whole issue here is like your idea of engagement is I just need to be screaming like he's a Nazi, he's a Nazi, he's a Nazi the whole time.
No.
And like that's
exactly
basically what you've said so far.
No.
I don't think you've said anything original new. I understand why some people like to engage with people like that, and that's fine. But the reality is the types of people that do that type of engagement have absolutely zero reach outside of their echo chambers. That's not what I'm going for. My goal is to have a very wide political reach, and I think I have a wider political reach than probably any left-leaning person in the entire internet, if not the entire world right now.
Point.
Okay, if you want to say I'm proving your point, that's fine. But the goal isn't to compromise my views for money. The goal is that I want to be able to reach into further audiences to have these types of conversations. And I'm not going to get there by screeching Nazi fascist or whatever at every person.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, more likely, like if you take an even-handed approach, you don't have to agree with the person. But if you take an even-handed approach in a debate or a conversation with somebody that you disagree with, what's more likely to happen in that regard is you're less likely to get the trip up of the people who are maybe on the fence about that person you're talking to, whose views you don't agree with, you don't like, whatever, etc. You're trying to either win that person specifically over, or win over people who are on the side to some degree of the person you're talking to. It's like the battle of ideas, right? It doesn't take place just between you and the person you're talking to. It's all the audience that's also participating. So if you can convince some of them by showing the bad arguments, etc., the illogical statements and behaviors of the individual that you're talking to or about or whatever, you have a higher, but you do it in a reasonable fashion. You're less likely to get the pushback from the group of people you're trying to convert, essentially, of being, they're just a Nazi, or they're just a communist, or and full stop kind of thing, right? They're more likely to actually maybe consider and think, and hopefully think for themselves, and come to a more reliable conclusion. Hopefully it's on your side. That's kind of the point there, because that's more even-handed. That's better than just what somebody like Vegan Games is putting forward, is to just put a barrier there and full stop, no engagement, nothing, leave those people as they are. Well, it's like a festering wound in that case. They're just going to sit there. They're not going to change. You calling them a Nazi or whatever, some epithet like that, and threatening to beat them up or whatever it is. Oh yeah, all Nazis should just be punched. Well, who's a Nazi? Anybody that disagrees with me, well, holy shit, man. Let's see, where does that lead to? Ridiculous. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Let's get this party started.
Okay, so it just happens to improve your financial situation.
Literally,
but the
as
actual
content
goal is
creators,
to
every
reach.
single thing we do happens to improve my financial situation. Sure, but there have also been positions I've taken that have
Well, that's not true at
dramatically,
all.
almost certainly, it generally is. But I've also taken positions that have been dramatically detrimental to my financial situation. For instance, my Rittenhouse takes, which is a semi-conservative take, or maybe super conservative take, got me departnered from Twitch. My take on trans athletes got me banned from Twitch. So not every take I've given has financially benefited me.
Yeah, I hate these. That's not even an argument, right? Oh, it's financially benefiting you. And people who say that a lot of times, you can easily look at them and go, well, what, especially online, the content people do, what is it that you've done that's not been financially beneficial to you? Like, it's kind of regarding echo chambers, etc. A lot of times, even if it's the wrong kind of attention, like wrong positive attention, let's say you're getting for some take or whatever you have, something you say or do, if it essentially gets promoted in the public eye, where you have people willing to give you donations, they subscribe to you, they engage more with your content one way or another, like that's financially, especially with the nature of YouTube, Twitch, etc., that's financially beneficial to you in many ways. Anybody that's a content creator that's making any kind of income whatsoever off these platforms, the combination of the various social media platforms and whatnot, which I consider YouTube and Twitch as part of that, they're benefiting from that financially. So for vegan gains to say that, it's just like, dude, what are you talking about? Especially like Destiny just said, yeah, these other takes, guess what, that I hold and that I still hold, they got me deplatformed from Twitch, etc. But I still hold to them. Like, the difference is, are you shifting your own personality, your own beliefs, etc., to suit those that are watching you because it's benefiting you, or are you maintaining your standing, like where you stand with things? I think any reasonable person would know that one is a better idea than the other, even though one has more there's consequences to both, but one is your integrity is intact, the other is not. Actually, I need to
Really?
pause this.
Lilith, the mother of sanctuary. She made us to be strong and was sealed away to weaken us. The daughter of hatred. I cannot say that there is good in her. Morality is the privilege of people in better situations. We are beyond the question of good or evil. But the question remains, what will she do to us if I summon her? When I summon her? I must prepare myself for anything. Rathma kept the means of attaining immortality here. Once I have mastered it, I will go and bring the mother home.
See, one thing I find interesting here, that he said, the daughter of hatred, I cannot say that there is good in her, which is true. Morality is the privilege of people in better situations. I think the kind of situation he's talking about is, he's thinking of the survival of Sanctuary and its people. So he's coming from a good place where he cares about the survival of himself and others. However, him saying we are beyond the question of good or evil, I don't think is true. Good or evil, morality, ethics, etc., that always comes into play. People just try to rationalize or justify what they're currently doing in regard to reshape their morals and ethics around it. Right? They run, what's the phrase? The hamster in your head, right? Like the solipsism, etc. They use that to try and work around what is right and wrong. Was it right to summon Lilith? Probably not. But was it a thing that needed to be done? Maybe. For the survival of... But you don't have to sit there and say, oh, we're gone. You could admit, this is a bad thing, but I'm doing it because I can't see or find any other way to enable Sanctuary to survive. You can admit to yourself that it's bad and still do the thing. But most people, that's not how they behave. They will instead attempt to rationalize it in some framework of, oh, it's not good or evil, or it still fits in line with this in this weird, convoluted, solipsistic manner. Very interesting. I love how human psychology works. I love it. Because it's so fascinating the things people do. Now, okay, down here.
Your Rittenhouse take got you departnered. You know that for sure.
Yes. They sent me an email from legal saying, you're departnered because of this. Yeah.
Okay. Well, again, at least on the Fuentes topic, like, I know you're trying to get on as many of these platforms as you can.
Yeah, of course. That's my goal as
Right.
any content creator, of course.
Well, right. But again, like, we're having this discussion again, where you're trying to downplay who Fuentes is.
No.
He's
not
kind of a Nazi.
No, this is the thing. This is so boring to me. If you want to talk about particular positions that Fuentes has and why they're right or wrong, those are the I love having those conversations. But the obsession over, like, we have to call him a nut, I super don't care. It doesn't advance any discourse. It doesn't get you anywhere. It's not persuasive to his fans. It's not persuasive. It's just boring to me. If that's what
Exactly what Destiny said there. Like, he's stated multiple times in the past, and more so recently in conversations that he's having here with this clown vegan gains, that this low IQ thinker, in air quotes, I would say, that, you know, that is not persuasive to the people you want to, let's use the word, I guess,
Elias's
enlighten.
magic still bars the way forward.
You need to not just default to, he's a Nazi, therefore, person non gratis, or however that, right? Public enemy number one, etc. All bad. Can't have a talk with it. Can't talk with this person, etc. Can't engage with his community at all. Because in a lot of cases, what happens is you're going to just keep that barrier up that doesn't allow people to change. And I don't care what anybody says about change. People can change. People can change their views. People can change their beliefs. It happens all the freaking time. And that's a good thing. I mean, relatively speaking, right? Depending on which way a person goes, or whatever position they had previously in terms of their beliefs and worldview and all that, right? It can go from good to bad, or bad to good, or somewhere in between, slowly over time. But that doesn't happen if you just bar them. Flat out, no.
the kind of conversation you like to engage in, or other people like, that's fine, but I don't think you're doing anything there. You're not getting any points.
Yeah.
Yeah, when somebody says, "Oh, just blah 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 blah," like what this guy is saying, all that does is, like Destiny said, it doesn't win you any points with anybody. Like, the people on your side stay on your side, and the people on their side, they just stay where they're at. It goes nowhere, around and a fucking round. Like, it literally gets you nowhere. That's not a good tactic. You're not winning anything. You're not succeeding in any manner.
Right. Again, I know calling him a Nazi would burn a bridge with him.
No, it wouldn't just burn a bridge with him. It would
frustrate-
lose you credibility with
No.
Okay.
Yes,
Then why?
yes,
Then you
yes.
try it. I don't know. You do what I do. I don't know. Knock yourself out.
Look, if I don't know, like, why you're trying to play this game. Like, I mean, Fuentes actively for years has been trying to get his fans to accept the idea that being called a Nazi should be worn as like a badge of honor.
Yes, but guess how you combat that? It's not by saying, if you listen to this guy, you're a fucking Nazi. You're just going to drive them towards the thing you apparently, supposedly don't want them to be doing or participating in. Instead, having a debate or a conversation with somebody, and through, let's say, good conversation skills, debate skills, however you want to put it, showing the faults of their logic, of their belief system, etc. Even if you don't reach that person specifically in front of you that you're talking to, every person that hears you, your chances of changing the mind or persuading people to not believe in that thing exponentially increases due to the number of people that are involved. Plain and simple. Not engaging with them is such a bad idea.
That is
So I don't know
absolutely
why
not
you-
true.
When the Mother of Sanctuary re-enters her world, it will change. But in the end, we will remain. We will survive. Rathma writes that when Inarius discovered Lilith's plan to overthrow the so-called natural order, he sealed her away. For thousands of years, Lilith has sought to elevate us out of this cycle, has fought to secure us our birthright, Sanctuary.
See
The
now,
secret of Elias's immortality must be deeper within.
Now, so I think Elias is making a mistake here. He says, when the Mother of Sanctuary re-enters her world, it will change. That's true, but in the end, we will remain, we will survive. Really? Well, people, what's good about humanity and Sanctuary, etc. Survive? Not if it's twisted by Lilith's power. I think that's pretty obvious. You're not going to survive. The thing that you want to endure and survive is not going to be there because it'll be fundamentally changed to suit Lilith. It'll be what's good for her, because that's where my thinking is coming from always. I've read the Sin War books, etc. Been playing Diablo since like a kid when Diablo 1 first came out on the PlayStation 1. Way back in the day, etc. And it seems to me that these characters, they're fundamentally both the angels and the demons. Their primary goal is for themselves. That seems to be the thing about that. One of the things that separates angels and demons fundamentally from humanity on Sanctuary. Humanity works together because it's pro-social for the betterment typically of itself and for oneself and for one's community, for one's people, etc. But like that's part of the idea, the balanced idea of humanity in the world of Sanctuary. Angels and demons, they're doing it from the standpoint of basically what's best just for themselves, right? For the sake of themselves, always for the sake of themselves. Big difference there. That's why humanity is kind of considered, Nephilim, etc. is considered like the middle ground of both those. The more reasonable route, I guess you could say. And then he says, Rathma writes that when Inarius discovered Lilith's plan to overthrow the so-called natural order, he sealed her away. I think this is a bit of a retcon from the original material that I've come to know throughout the, when was Diablo 1 released on PlayStation? 1996. Wow, so almost 30 years. Yeah, almost 30 years the series has been out with, numerous books and stuff like that. From what I remember, he didn't seal her away because, and even the more recent, like the whatchamacallit, the lore book, animated lore series that the Diablo 4 team put up on YouTube and stuff itself even says, like, it wasn't because of her plan to overthrow the so-called natural order that Inarius sealed her away. It was because he sealed her away because he promised her, and because he was in love with her or whatever, infatuated with her, etc., that he wouldn't harm her, like physically harm her. So instead he chose to seal her away as a means of taking her out of the equation instead of killing her. Now, whether he could have killed her or not, I guess that's a whole other story. I think the idea is that they're maybe supposed to be equal. But the reason why she did what she did, which was killing the angels and demons that had fled and helped create Sanctuary or whatever, that also created the Nephilim, was because they were talking about wanting to destroy the Nephilim because they feared their power, they feared being overthrown by them, even within the world of Sanctuary. They feared that. So she annihilated them all, or even talking about it, kind of thing. Now, was part of that because she loves her children? Probably. But it's in a solipsistic, selfish fashion. I think that Lilith loves humanity, loves the Nephilim. Also, I think in part it's because secretly she was wanting to use them to overthrow the eternal conflict and bring an end to it. But again, that part was that's what I've gleaned from her behavior and stuff like that, etc., in the books and in the various materials, the games, etc. Not because Inarius didn't seal her away because of her so-called plan to upset the natural order or to overthrow it. Yeah. That could be part of it, but what I'm saying is that it was never stated to be the reason why she was sealed away to begin with. Twice, by the way.
Charlottesville?
That is absolutely true.
No, after Charlottesville,
That
a
is
lot of the...
absolutely
You're just
true.
wrong. I understand you feel this way, but I'll just, for my audience, I'll explain it. After Charlottesville, a lot of people on the alt-right started running away from that label because they realized how cringe it looked, and a lot of them tried to reform. That's why a lot of them wear suits. A lot of them called themselves like what is it, like there's names, they're like all sorts of other names that they use instead of fascist or Nazi or whatever, because they realized how cringe that was. And even America First for a while was trying to get away from that more like extremist shit, except Kanye kind of rolled it all back. But
right, so that's why Fuentes, even before going on Kanye, was saying on his streams that, oh, I don't really care about being called a Nazi. Like, that's just fine. Like, nobody should actually be afraid of being called a Nazi.
Part of the reason, I think, though, the good reason, or it's for a good reason why, just like if you get called a bigot or a racist or whatever nowadays, it's thrown away. Those kinds of insults are slung at people just because they disagree with somebody, regardless what they actually say, think, or do, regardless what they believe, etc. It's an ad hominem attack and an attempt to discredit them. But the meaning, the intensity of those words used to have meaning for a good reason. Okay? And it's those words have lost their meaning. That's why people like Fuentes, for instance, are saying, I think, I don't care if somebody calls me a Nazi. Because in reality, that word is like a meaningless thing now. It doesn't have the impact it's supposed to anymore. Especially when things like that are used incorrectly, as that tends to happen a lot nowadays.
That suggests to you that he wanted to run away from that phrase.
there's the fact that they kept calling themselves like paleo conservatives and stuff like that, and the fact that they were at least pulling back a bit from like the ultra edgy Nazi shit or whatever, like the I think I even had a specific conversation about how much he thought the Jews were responsible for the world's problems, and he moved it from 50% to 20% or something, right? I think that they were kind of like walking back from that extremist rhetoric because they weren't getting very far with it. It wasn't very effective for their advertising, essentially.
Well, yeah, certainly.
This is Elias's finger.
Oh.
He hid a piece of himself here to stay immortal.
It's a Horcrux.
No. I'm not gonna die here.
Yep, time to get the fuck out. Oh, shit.
I need time to do that.
Beneath the wine dark sea. Quest complete. I tried to escape, man, but you know.
Still resting, but her fever is broken. I think she'll be all right. The road that comes after, though, we shall have to see. I found you drifting in a coffin, clutching a severed finger. What happened?
I'm not sure. The temple began to sink, and I thought I drowned.
Temple. So the coffin was a gateway. What of Elias's immortality?
He's stored his life essence in a piece of himself.
Burn it.
If it will burn.
Good. Let us end this then, once and for all. Let me end what I began. No one else is going to get hurt because of my choices.
No. No.
Yes. You lost your arm.
It wasn't a dream. My arm, it's really gone.
You'll get through this.
You're going to leave me, aren't you? You'll find a place where I can be taken care of.
Do you want to be left behind?
No! I just don't want to be a burden.
Then we won't leave you.
It never crossed my mind. No more time to rest. You should check on Donan. We'll meet you at the Zakarum Keep later.
Alrighty. Fragments of morality. Or mortality, I guess. Let's go talk to Donan. Chill. 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 Here you go. Get right here, bud. Yeah, sure. I still got stuff in my inventory. Good boy. Alright, yeah, you can chill down here. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine.
Saw smoke coming out of a tower this morning.
She's been gone for so long. You don't think...
Oh, I missed one.
Win favor, my friend.
Donan.
I'll say it once more. Whatever it is you're looking for, we don't have.
Right, he's looking for pieces to finish the ritual with the soul stone.
The town doesn't seem to have anything that we need.
We're a village in the middle of a swamp.
There must be something. I can feel the magic in this swamp, and where there is magic, there are users of magic.
If a witch is what you want, go to the tower then. Fire's lit, she's home.
Sounds as though we go to meet a witch of the swamp. Be on guard.
Got it.
Look around. Nothing from outside the swamp comes in this far and remains. There is one power here, and no light, angelic or otherwise, can reach it. I can't. See what's around you? That's all there is. We're deep enough to have escaped the arms of Zakarum. Small blessing though that may be. There's witches all over Hawazar. But we leave them alone, and they let us alone.
Alright, so now I have to go down here. Let's go.
I can't do that here.
Oh, fuck, man. Why does it do this? Like, it should let you fucking climb and shit off the horse. And then immediately, like, without having to dismount. And then you get to the top and you're just immediately on the horse again. So that's kind of fucking annoying. Let's see. Who be this?
Thaisa?
Oh.
You're the witch in the tower?
Horadrim, I thought you journeyed to the keep.
Yes, well...
Interesting.
And why would I help you?
Well, we all want Elias dead.
We do. But fixing the soul stone, that is about Lilith, and she does not concern me.
I don't need much, just Quicksilver and the tools you have there.
Such small asks rarely remain so. Surely you must know this. But you did help me survive Pandagiril's summoning. So, my tools are yours. You will have to go to Valtha for Quicksilver, though. Find her, and she will give you what you need.
Cinder waits. Let's go. Oops. Oh god, why does it fucking stop like that, man? That's so weird. Jesus Christ. Ooh. Yes. Come on, give me some goblins.
I need more time.
Easy mode. Rock 'em, sock 'em.
I know for, like, we all know racists have to hide.
Sure, that's good. That's a good thing. That's good. But if you have to tone down your rhetoric because you're not getting any fans with it, then that's fine. It's not like you can just turn it back up. I think that's totally A-okay.
Well, again, like, if you look at the guy's streams, not his public appearance. Well, now lately with his public appearances, he doesn't even care. But if you look at the guy's streams, where his fans are really the only ones watching, and some of the people who just hate watch him, he regularly, for years, tries to get people to be okay with the idea of being called Nazi. When you're talking exclusively about his public appearances, media appearances, yeah, he tries to not use that term. But when he's mostly only really talking to his own audience and his fans, he certainly tries to normalize the idea of being called a Nazi.
Okay, and if you want to have those conversations, then that's fine. But that's just not the conversation I'm interested in having.
Look. I know that you don't want to be you don't want to be the person to call Fuentes a Nazi, or Fresh and Fit, rape enablers, or Tim Pool, a Nazi or a Nazi protector. I know that because you won't be able to get on their podcast. And,
okay, but don't you understand that I could literally Fuentes' audience, since we've been fighting me, accuses me of the exact same thing now. Because now I don't want to associate with them post Kanye, and he's like, oh, you're just doing this for clout on podcasts. You understand that this argument can cut both ways if you really wanted to. Oh, well, I've decided to call it.
Go for Asher. Okay. What my sisters do not understand is that we have more in common with Lilith than with her enemies. The tree may exist outside the eternal conflict, but we don't. Our survival lies with the Mother of Sanctuary. Okay. Alpha's spellbook. The prophecy lives in my dreams. Sanctuary follows and I along with it, but Elias says there is another path. Lilith. I feel a connection with her deep in my bones. I know she is the answer. Okay, here's Valtha.
Do you have a habit of snooping around other people's homes?
I sure do. I'm a rogue. Thaisa sent me to get your help.
Thaisa has unknowingly sent you to your death. In the end, she will see the foolishness of her pursuit of Elias, and she will know that Lilith is our future.
I'm not ready yet.
More ashes for the cauldron!
I'm not ready yet.
You cannot escape the fire!
Can't escape the poison.
Just like in the dream.
Yep, got what you deserve. Nothing else in here. Cool. Easy mode. Oh shit, what? That's fucking retarded. I can't fucking... Holy shit, that is dumb. It's gonna make me run all the way back even though it's still in the same region? Like, what the fuck? That is dumb. So dumb.
I need more time.
Ah, you're back. Place the purified quicksilver in that bowl on the table.
Even more restless than before. He's lost a son, and inside his grief chips at him every moment he refuses to face it.
Thaisa, I've checked on Timue as requested. Her affliction remains as it was before, but she asked about you. Perhaps it is time you visited her yourself. Yeah, I wonder why she would not want to go visit her after. What bowl is it? Oh, that bowl. There's the soul stone.
Yes. Yes, I am too. If I had written to Lorith and stayed in Eldheim. If I raised Yorin to be a scholar rather than a soldier. It doesn't matter. Well...
Yes, Haradrim. What do you think of me?
I've been... My life has kept me in Scoz Glen for many years now. I haven't met anyone like her, you, since before my son was born. Strange as it may sound, you remind me of what it was like to be young, to adventure.
To encounter danger?
To believe I can defeat it.
I think Donan has the hots for Thaisa. Ooh. Plot twist. Doesn't surprise me.
The Haradrim have studied the Soul Stone for generations. I have studied it for more than 20 years. But there aren't enough books in Sanctuary to contain what we don't know about it. It will take a miracle.
Ask Zoltan Cool.
But that's what you expect from me, isn't it?
I'm surprised that hasn't come up yet. Oh, come on. Holy fuck, let me put it in. Okay. Okay, Thaisa.
And how was my sister?
Haha, I had to kill her.
Valther chose Lilith over your friendship. Elias convinced her to join him.
That can't be. She would have known not to trust Elias.
It wasn't Elias that seduced her, but Lilith. She found her ideals convincing.
Valther was my teacher. She guided me when I first began my service. This is...
Oopsie.
Difficult to believe, I know. I've seen my allies throw their lot in with Lilith. People I thought were stronger than that. But that is why we must press on and mend the stone so no one else will fall to her lies.
Well, then...
First off, the Quicksilver. Mix some of it into the pot.
If I'm not mistaken, part of Lilith's appeal to people is not a natural one. She's not naturally convincing per se, or she is. She's charismatic, but also she uses like sorcery or like innate demonic powers to twist the minds of people. That's why it's not real what she's doing. Not really, at least for the people that she's twisting. It's not like she can just convince them through dialogue. She's using magic to do it.
Raise the flame. Turn the wheel twice. Or is it 3 times? Give it another turn. The sulfur. Grind it in the mortar. Shashilyu kilnim. Shashilyu kilnim. Shashilyu kilnim.
Still didn't work, apparently.
No, it's not working. Ah!
Speak to me outside.
I told you. I told you. I'm not the man you want or need.
He is not up to the task.
What can we do?
I suspect he no longer trusts himself. We cannot erase all his doubt, but his most recent grief, his son, there is a way. He won't enjoy it, though.
Why help him? You could simply leave us to our fates.
Everyone needs a reminder every now and then that you can defeat danger. You only have to try. Haradrim, come here.
What? Why?
I want to take you somewhere. A place of old power in this swamp. I think it will do you some good.
Get out here without... Oh, for some time, anyways. Oh, cool, they jump on horses too. I never noticed that before.
I'm not ready yet.
Ugh. Stuck on shit.
Why do we go to this place? There's nothing left for me to do. Can't you see that? Let me return.
Return? Return where?
I'll be right back.
No, Haradrim. You will remain with us. There is still more to do.
I am back. Had to check on my brother. It sounded like something went crash, bang, boom in his room, so make sure he's all right. All right.
All these people not saying, oh, you're just trying to win favor back with left-leaning audiences. Oh, you just want people to think that you're more acceptable again, and you're trying to come back into mainstream opinion. Like, it could cut either way.
Well, no, it can't, because we know that it would harm you tremendously if you were to associate with somebody like Fuentes. If publicly on Alex Jones it's being...
Do you feel that? The swamp's magic is more potent here.
What are we doing here?
Valtha brought me to this place when I was younger. Here, you can face your demons, whether they be fear or grief.
Who is... No. No, I've had enough of this.
And what will you do instead? Nothing in this swamp is free, Haradrim. Not even your magic. Whatever logic you think will win the day, you are mistaken. Where is your sense of adventure? Huh? Not buried in your youth, is it? Go outside and make an offering to the swamp. A ring, a necklace, something you hold dear. While you do, our friend here will collect 2 things, maggot ichor and yellow lotus.
Okay.
This is foolish.
Not today, but a time will come when I must shed the unrest that plagues me. Valtha forged me into the witch I am. I struggle with her death. I understand why she saw a future in Lilith. The mother of Sanctuary isn't so different from the witches of Hawazar. But I won't ever shirk my duty in bringing allies to justice. That is the part of Valtha I will never understand.
Where am I supposed to go to get this? I'm assuming it's somewhere in here.
And reported on CNN, everywhere, mainstream media, that Fuentes was promoting Nazism. Same if Tim Pool were to outright admit it and start, supporting Nazism, you wouldn't go on Tim Pool's podcast and start associating with him. So no, it would be, full well it'd be disadvantageous for you to do that. So it doesn't cut both ways.
Okay, do you know of anybody that is as left as me that has as much access to any of the audiences that I do?
Again, that's not really the argument I'm making, Destiny. I know you have a lot of access to these audiences.
So what should my goal be?
The problem is, I think you're legitimizing some of these political. I'll give you an example here. I think it was the Whatever podcast, maybe some podcast you're on. I can't remember, but you said something to the effect, I'm paraphrasing a little, but I think this is a pretty accurate quote.
Probably
you said, when it comes to the trans issues, I think a lot of people don't understand the right wing. They want to, they're afraid that we're harming children and everything, and I can respect that. That's legitimizing their belief that they actually... You're legitimizing their anti-trans position. Their real anti-trans position is that they hate trans people.
I think
and
that... No, hold on.
No, wait. Let me finish the thought, and you can respond.
All right.
Their real position is that they hate trans people. They hate adult trans people. They hate child trans people. And they try to hide those bigoted beliefs under the guise of, oh, well, we only care about the children. One of the biggest leaders in the anti-trans movement in the conservative community, Jordan Peterson, oh, this is all about the children. I just don't want children to be exposed to needles and surgeries. I think that's wrong. If you're an adult, whatever. Who's the first trans person that he publicly attacked? It was... Elliot Page? She was like 38 or 39 at the time?
this guy, like all of them hate trans people, adults and children, doesn't matter what age, and they're trying to hide the fact that they're bigoted by saying, oh, think about the children.
I'm not ready.
And then you try to legitimize their anti-trans beliefs by saying, oh, well, I think we should understand the conservative position and be sympathetic to it, that they really care about the children. That's an example of you going back and waffling on some of your left-wing beliefs just so that you can get on these podcasts.
Okay.
I would say, first of all, that... let's see how to put it. I think I said this earlier. You know, you should understand what somebody says and thinks, what they believe. You should understand that, right? Like, God damn it, I'll be right back. I'm back. What was I saying? Yeah, like, you need to understand those who you're seemingly opposed to, etc., who seemingly oppose you, because if you don't, they're gonna fucking destroy you. Plain and simple. You will get wrecked. Because even if it's not by an individual, it might be a group, or specific individuals will understand you better than you understand them, and it'll be easier for them to disregard or dissuade people from whatever it is you're putting forward. Plain and simple. Because you're unprepared. Because you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. So yeah, you should understand what somebody else is fucking saying.
Okay, well, the reality is a lot of parents are worried about their children, and that is where a lot of the anxiety around some of the trans issues, especially in school, comes from. And if you don't understand that, you lose the ability completely to talk to any of those conservative families, because they're not going to take you seriously if you don't treat their problem seriously.
Well, here's the problem. They're f***ing liars.
They're not.
So
Hold on.
you have people.
See, yeah, exactly. This is this kind of zealot bullshit that idiots like Gabbygames spout, right? Oh, they're all liars. Really? Are you a fucking mind reader? You know exactly how they think and feel? No. These kinds of idiots, I don't care who you are, what ideas you put forward, what you supposedly believe in or whatever. Anybody that behaves like that says, I know what you're thinking and feeling, and I know you're lying. No, you fucking don't. You, like, behave like you're a mind reader and, like, as if some weird-ass intuition and faulty logic that you have is the truth. Like, just because this is another issue that humans have, okay? People tend to believe that because they came to... This is like putting the cart before the horse kind of thing. People come to a conclusion based on some inference, seeming intuition, or whatever about things, and they don't seek to check to see if, like, reality actually backs that up or not. They just assume it's true, and then they move forward with that and act as if it's the correct thing to do. And then they come to a whole bunch of conclusions that harm their position and other people. It also tends to lead to people being more restrictive in their thinking and more likely to, let's say, demonize other people. It's so easy, right? Oh, well, they're just fucking lying, so don't listen to anything they say. Their concerns, whatever they may be, aren't realistic or don't actually exist because they're just fucking liars, right? You're just dehumanizing and demonizing. Sorry, buddy, that doesn't win you fucking anything. Except pissing more people off. You want your concerns and other people's concerns that you seemingly supposedly care about to be taken seriously? Well, you need to be serious in considering other people. Even if you disagree with someone, a lot of times, most times I would say, people who are legitimately concerned about things, even if they're reactionary and coming from some place that they're behaving in a manner that you disagree with.
Good. Make haste. The Haradrim tires of waiting. Set the swamp's gift in the pot to brew a tea.
That doesn't mean that they don't come from somewhere legitimate.
Of your time and mine.
If anything, maybe what a person, especially somebody that's an influencer, air quotes, whatever, right? Somebody who has a wide audience, I think their job should be to help people that, quote unquote, see the light kind of thing, right? See things within reason.
Hold on.
Wait,
no, hold on. I gotta do that. I'm gonna do the.
They lie.
There we go. I'm gonna talk to Thaisa, get this over
Do you
with.
see the braziers? Light each of them. Then we will drink the tea and wait.
Gonna get high.
Wait for what?
For the swamp to call out to your soul and draw what festers from you, like poison from a wound.
Oh no! They're coming!
Hey.
Don't worry.
Father. Yorin? My son? How is it possible? My son. Please come back to me. Come back. I shouldn't have let you go. I should have said no. I should have kept you with me at Eldheim. Why did you let me go? I don't know. The look on your face. You were ready. You needed to go.
I did. And I do again.
Stop! Just...
Father. I'm ready.
What? A portal? Mephisto. What does that fiend want from me? Now, of all times.
Didn't I warn you? The Haradrim would only hold you back. Look at them. So consumed by their emotions that they forget what really matters. Lilith is the true threat, not Elias.
I know why you're so afraid of her.
My fate is tied to yours. If she devours me, Sanctuary is lost. But you still have a chance to stop her. What if I opened a portal for you out of this swamp? Let the Haradrim deal with Elias. He is their sin to bear. You and I can work together
to stop Lilith.
I know who my real allies are. My friends. Take me back to them.
The day of reckoning will come, and your true friends will be revealed. Now, take the portal back to your allies. I wouldn't put your hope in Inarius, if that's who you mean. The angel was my prisoner. I have seen his true face. He and Lilith are not as different as you might think. The angel was already filled with hate when he became my prisoner. All I did was refine his anger. When he escaped back to your world, he brought it with him. If Lilith prevails, you'll only have yourself to blame.
I don't know yet. He wandered around for hours until the tea wore off. A long journey through the swamp is more rewarding than a short one. Yours was even longer, it seems. Did you face your inner demons, as the Haradrim did?
Yes. Hopefully for the last time.
Let us begin. Mix the quicksilver in the pot. And the fire. Turn the wheel twice. No more, no less. Now grind the sulfur. Carefully.
Do it, motherfucker! Get it done!
Mallet. Sulfur. Careful. Now stand back.
Is it done?
Was it so easy then?
You have no idea the toll of such a thing. No idea what one must face, overcome to perform this act of magic.
Perhaps not. But still.
Enough. It is done. Let us not tarry.
Yes. We have our task at Zakarum Keep. Let's finish this.
You can't be serious, Tomiris. Morgan's folly is lost, in ruins. Going back is... This isn't like before. This isn't for the fort, for Akarat. Surely you understand that.
Alright, let's go meet him at Zakarum Keep.
You look tired, old man. Even for you. I can manage the ritual
If you could do it alone, it would have been done.
How are you managing?
The fever has broken, at least. Now it's just my hand. My arm. Throbbing. Lorath promises it will get better. Hard to believe at the moment.
Phantom limb syndrome, probably?
So much has been made of these Horadric arts. I decided to see for myself.
Enough, Halo. Holy crap, man. Stop it. Stop. There's no treats, and I'm not taking you out in the fucking plus 30-degree heat.
I will, unfortunately. And Neyrel must also. Donan might have finally got his head on straight, but the Soul Stone is our only weapon against Lilith.
No.
I will leave
Stay
nothing
down.
to chance.
Are we ready for this?
Speaking for myself. Yes, I believe I am. Ready to attune the Soul Stone, at least. As for what comes after, capturing Lilith, keeping her bound in the stone, we know how that's gone in the past. I have to believe it is up to us now. Not to the prophecy, Inarius, or anyone else.
Something is wrong here.
Nothing right about this place. Best do this quickly.
Good luck, bro. We're all here. What happens now?
Right, Lorat. We will inscribe the 6 sigils of Dendos in order, then...
Follow with the second and fourth reversed.
Oh, it's nice to see you agree on something.
Focus. Let us begin.
There. Do you feel that?
What is it, witch?
Someone is coming. It's Elias.
He's here. We have to...
Lorat, don't you dare leave!
I'll kill him myself.
Good luck.
The tree demands that you pay. And so do I.
I will set your tree afire and cast your corpse upon the flames. I owe no one but the mother.
Need time to do that.
Oh, nice.
How many times must we do this before you learn? My life is not yours to claim.
I have been to the deepest chambers of the sunken temple, Elias. You have no secrets from me.
Damn. Legendary helm. Thank you. Come again. What do we get? Doom Cask of Quickening Fog. You automatically drop the smoke grenade at the end of dash. Isn't that the same thing as on this? Dash's cooldown is reduced by 0.34, so that's like a max roll. Up to 1.02. For each enemy dazed this way. Up to 1.02 seconds. This one is 0.75, so that... yeah, this one's just worse overall. Ah, man. Damn, they're moving fast.
I am here.
Where is Elias?
I lost him in the tunnels, but the swamp has him now. Haradrim, we were about to finish without you.
He's still alive. Where is he?
At the end of his bloody trail. This way.
Thaisa. I need to speak with him.
Then do so, Horadrim.
Lorath.
Oh, Elias. Was all this worth it then? Truly?
I brought Lilith to Sanctuary, a thing no one thought possible. And when hell rises to sweep across this world, I should be there beside her, ready to push it back. You left me alone to cross the lines you would dare not attempt, and you have nothing to show for it. You are nothing but a wasted life. Do not look to forgive me, old man, because it is you who brought us here. Was it worth it? That is a coward's question, Lorath. It suits you.
Elias of Aronok.
Oh, spare me.
Of your own free will, you swore an oath to the Tree of Whispers.
This is not the life I deserve.
The tree does not forget oaths, and it does not forgive deaths. It is time to let go.
God damn, I love this game. Brutal. Oh boy. Oh, it's gonna rip its head off. Yeah, rip its head off and then put him on the tree. Dear God. Damn. That was good shit. Oh my God.
I hear laughter on the wind. Elias's head hangs from the Tree of Whispers, and your soul stone is attuned. This is where I leave you.
Leaving? We go to face Lilith. I had hoped you would join us.
I know the weight of your reasons, but Lilith remains your concern. Mine lies elsewhere.
This is farewell, then. And thank you for the tea.
Take care of yourself, Donan.
She called me by my name. Lorath won't believe. Where is he?
I've not seen him since... Since Elias spent his last words calling him a coward.
And to prove his courage, he what? Rode to face Lilith alone?
Elias never told us where to find her.
But his head is on the Tree of Whispers. So the tree knows where Lilith is going. Lorath could ask, but he'll have to pay the price.
What price?
The same Elias paid. Eternity on the tree.
Brother. No. Get to the tree now. Stop him!
Sure. Let's do it. Paragon point. Strength? Yes. What the fuck, dude? Speak with Lorath? Yeah, but where is he? Okay. Oh, there he is. What have you done?
Lilith has been 2 steps ahead of us for far too long. The tree knew where to find her. I asked. Its answer was worth the price.
Worth the price? You owe the tree your head. The day you die, you'll be taken to hang here with the others.
And what? Did I need your permission? It's done. Put it aside. While we stand here in the mud, Lilith is on her way to absorb Mephisto's power. She has found a gateway to hell, and she approaches with the key.
Where is the gate, brother?
Under Chaldean.
Surely there will be some resistance.
None. The fools welcomed her in. It is up to us to stop her and imprison her in the Soul Stone. This is all that matters.
And if Lilith has already passed through the gate?
We follow her into hell.
Damn straight.
I will do everything in my power to get us there.
The four of us alone? This is lunacy.
Not lunacy, child. Duty. We will meet in Tesseract to prepare. Pray we are not too late.
Lovely.
A strange thing, knowing where you'll go when you die. One less damn mystery to worry about, at least. Did I make the right choice? I did what I had to. We needed answers and we got them. Lilith was poised to storm the very gates of hell. Astaroth and the deal, Rathma and the key, it had all been leading to this. But what we didn't know was that while we were lost in the swamp, Inarius and the cathedral were launching a campaign to strike at Lilith. Their battle would leave the world a wasteland. And whoever won would show no mercy to what was left. Our only hope was to reach Lilith before Inarius. But we couldn't have predicted what happened next.
Oh boy. Evil stirs in Kegistan. +2 ranks of poison imbuement. I could maybe... Oh, but it's got Dex and... Yeah. It had something different on it. Let's see, what are the stats on here? Intelligence, total armor, basic skill attack speed, life regen, no... I don't need shadow imbuement, so that's one thing. So this one might actually be good. The Doom Cask of Quickening Fog, I could just replace it with the... Because I do have another one of these. Yeah. Life on kill, fire resist, crowd control duration, cold resist, yeah. So if I take this, oh, that looks awesome. That's definitely a new freaking piece eventually. Because I need intelligence. Total armor is good. Basic skill attack speed, that's good. And life regeneration while non-damage resistant. Meh. But I would lose willpower and strength. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Oh boy, Tarsrak. Alright. I'm gonna go there and I'll be right back. I'm gonna go first. And I'm back. Back again. Oh. Okay. Let's go talk to these fools.
Your silence only damns you further.
What?
A cultist shelters here. One of those that set demons upon Caldeum. The city lies in shambles after what the heretics have done!
Wow. She sounds pissed.
The forge is always hot.
I want eyes on the road waste, sentries at the walls. The sinners will come running. Let none through.
Behold, the armpit of the desert. Our families came from Alcarnos years ago after that city went to hell.
Literally.
They camped here by the crossroads, set up trade. It's been a struggle ever since.
Lorath and Donan have gone to Caldeum. The knights march on the city. They felt it best to follow. But I wanted to wait for you. Can I ask you something? Something personal.
You know you can.
Do you ever feel like nothing you do matters?
Nope.
More than I'd like to admit. They call me hero. But underneath, I'm still the same person I always was. Powerful, sure. But flawed, too. I try. Yet my best isn't enough. Not for Yoren. Nor your mother.
Does it get any easier?
It can. With a good ally.
Thank you for being honest. It helps, knowing I'm not alone. We should go. I'll find the others in Caldeum.
You said the Knights march on the city?
It was only a matter of time. After Prava combed the mines, Inarius likely pieced together that Lilith had found the Hell Key. You should hear the Knights chant. They're as eager for hell as she is.
The Soul Stone is safe?
Donan has it. But their plan still strikes me as misguided. Mephisto is reforming as we speak. If we use the stone on Lilith, we've nothing to fight her father. There must be a better way. As ready as I can be. But I'm afraid of what we'll find. The cathedral's out for blood. They're not here to save anyone. It makes you wonder if there's some grain of truth to... Never mind. To what Lilith said. It's not about her. She's making things worse too. It's just the idea that if the world doesn't change, we'll always be stuck between greater forces that don't care about us and... I don't know. I guess I'm just having doubts.
Alright, let's play a bit more of this debate here.
About
That's
They lie
great
about
that you think
trans
it.
children.
I'm gonna do this as a parent, okay? I would be uncomfortable if my child was hanging out in some of these online trans spaces. I would try to pull him out. I would probably be uncomfortable at this point if I went into one of his classrooms and his teacher had like pronouns written on the board. That would make me question things. And I'm far more progressive than most of the country, so I could totally understand conservatives feeling a certain type of way about it. I don't think we just write everything off and say like, oh, no, this is bullshit. Even if you're right, even if it is that a lot of the beliefs are a bit unhinged, they say things like, oh, like when Matt Walsh was like, oh yeah, like thousands of he said millions of kids are on puberty blockers. Even if a lot of the beliefs are not rooted in reality, the fear can still be real, just like how
That's
a lot
not
of
what I'm
people.
talking about.
Okay, tell me, go ahead.
Yeah, so you have again these conservative pundits, practically all of them, even like even in Congress, like Marjorie Taylor Greene. You have governors. You have these online conservative pundits like Matt Walsh. They are lying about trans kids. Not only are they overinflating the numbers, like especially Matt Walsh, oh, it's millions, but they're actually lying about what constitutes gender affirming care. They've been saying that kids are getting their genitals mutilated. And this is a myth that's being spread deliberately to attack transgenderism as a whole. And again, they're using this think about the children thing as a guise to kind of insert this anti-trans agenda. It's not think about the children. It's what bullshit can we make up to make people fear transgenderism so they can hate transgenderism, transgender ideology, and gender affirming care like we do. Oh, I know. Let's tell them that they're mutilating kids' genitals. That'll freak the fuck out of people, and it certainly does. And I think that would be a legitimate fear if it was actually happening. But these people are deliberately spreading fucking lies to hurt the trans movement as a whole. Like, again, I can understand you or a conservative being worried about your child going onto some trans spaces on like Reddit or 4chan or Twitter or whatever. Sure, they can be influenced in a way that you might not think is really appropriate. As far as pronouns on a classroom board, I don't know about that. Maybe it depends on the context. I
think part of the issue here that Vegan Games doesn't understand is that typically when people look at scenarios, various situations, especially regarding their kids, they're thinking they're worried about the future of their children, right? And I think, now I might be wrong about this, but like, it's a step-by-step process, kind of like, death by 1,000 cuts or whatever. What is the end state for people who proclaim they're trans? The ultimate end state that parents are worried about is that, yes, their children are going to want to physically transform their body, right? Have surgery, etc. And unfortunately, as far as I know, in a lot of cases, that power or like the guidance aspect of parenting is being taken out of the hands of the parents against their will. Like they basically, in a lot of cases, they get no say over both what their kids are being taught, and that's going to inform the children's minds, how they think and feel, etc. too. So parents have a just concern to be worried about what is being taught to their children and where that ends up in the end. What happens to their children? It doesn't matter, perhaps, that I don't know what the numbers are on children having their genitals removed or altered or whatever, but most parents, I can imagine, would not want that for their kids, and they have a right to voice that. They're the goddamn parents of the kids. The kids are their responsibility. Okay.
I can sympathize.
I don't think Vegan Games sympathizes at all. It's think how I think, do what I want to do, etc., or you're fucking Nazi. Like, it's ridiculous.
I don't know, but he should be here. It's his army on crusade.
Tears of blood rained on a desert jewel. So speaks the prophecy. We are witnessing cosmic history being made. At last. The knights are sacking the place.
Is Lilith here?
Yes. Just as the tree said. The rain, the hellspawn, all spew from the hellgates underneath the city palace. She's opened the way. If she consumes her father's essence, Sanctuary is lost. We can't let that happen.
Hey, search for Lilith.
With the idea that you wouldn't want to push a kid in a certain direction. And you'd want them to kind of come to these conclusions themselves and not be influenced by like some sort of social group. But when you have so many of these conservatives saying they're mutilating kids' genitals when that's totally fucking made up bullshit and they know it, you have people like Matt Walsh saying, and by the way, like, it's not just Matt Walsh, it's like everybody. All of these conservatives are massively inflating the numbers on what kids are getting gender-affirming care. And by gender-affirming care, I mean like surgeries or hormone treatment. They're massively inflating the numbers, and it's not because they have any kind of legitimate concerns about gender-affirming care for children or adults. It's because they hate fucking trans people and they want to spread this bullshit so that other people fear and hate transgenderism just like they do.
Okay, why do you think the average conservative voter is scared then?
What?
Because they hate trans people.
You just wait. If they hate trans people, then why do conservative pundits have to lie about them? Shouldn't they just be able to tell them the truth and they'll hate them anyway? The fact that you're saying conservative pundits have to lie about them seems to imply that there's not this natural built-in hatred. It seems to imply that they probably don't naturally hate them, and some pundits might push them in that direction.
That is an absolutely ridiculous statement.
Okay.
Holy
do you think like I think we can accept that chances are in Nazi Germany, well, even pre-Nazi Germany, there were some pretty strong anti-Semitic sentiments, correct?
That doesn't mean that everybody was anti-Semitic.
The time of prophecy has come, knights. Lilith flees to the gate to hell. I will slay her in that cesspit she calls home, and open the way to the heavens. All is as fate decreed. A spear of light, piercing hatred's heart. You who die in battle today, die heaven-bound. Rally the troops at the palace. We march on hell.
And after that, your plan?
The Horadrim. Always chasing after the battles of your betters. But the angels don't need you.
The stone, darling.
Oh, it's blue now. Interesting.
We don't need the bloody angels either.
Oh, of course he took it. What the fuck? Why would you show that to him?
The hubris. You boast of a mere fragment of what this once was. The World Stone. Debased in the hands of fools. Lilith dies by my blade. Prophecy has foretold it.
Why would you show him that? Jesus Christ, that's so stupid. What the fuck?
Same as before. This changes nothing.
Now I'm gonna have to kill Anarius too, which is fine. But why show it to him? Stupid. So dumb. Jesus fucking Christ, man. Like,
how can you say this changes nothing? Our one potential ally just ran off with our one weapon.
Potential ally?
What's your plan now?
To stop Lilith and damn the cost. Inarius is mad with pride. We can't rely on him.
Stone or no, there is someone who might stand a chance against Lilith.
Me?
You bested Astaroth and Pandagirl both.
Father, deliver us!
I'm not ready yet.
Donan, you've come back to us, and not alone. Blessed be the light. The Father will deliver us, together.
He seized our soul stone.
His is the will of the light.
You still believe that?
How can you doubt us? After everything we've done for you and Yorin. At least, he doesn't have to see you like this. Stand down, brethren.
Easy.
Sin reaps consequence. I have faith the Father acted righteously.
We want to stop Lilith. Same as you.
Unbelievable.
Inarius awaits us at the mouth to hell.
Do I have to fight my way out of here? What's going on? Oh.
Unnecessary. The Father will handle Lilith.
But your army, your people, they need help.
What?
As do we. We'll move faster together.
Loreth, the voice of reason. Rare pleasure. Very well. You may accompany us to the gate. Hark, knights! The day of prophecy is upon us! The Father will slay Lilith in hell and lift his faithful up to heaven! To the palace!
Yeah. Would you fucking hurry it up? What the shit? Oh. Move it. Well, that's another dude in one of that suits of armor. I wonder what the fuck he did to deserve that. Come on, move it. Move, move, move. If you weren't so fucking slow, you wouldn't be getting attacked by demons right now. Holy shit.
Feel that? The ground shook.
I'm not ready yet.
Ambush! From the rooftops!
Go. We'll handle things here.
For the light! Something on the roof, across the way.
need more time.
There's
no end!
Stand your ground!
Move it! Move it!
You there! Clear the way!
Yes, Reverend Mother.
Be ready for what lies beyond!
Sounded just like Vigo.
Crush them!
I need more time.
So 20 enemies with critical strikes in 10 seconds, I guess. Yeah, come on, let's go. Slow pokes, Jesus Christ. Some important shit going down and you're fucking walking. Holy shit, man.
Must be something on the ground.
Oh shit.
Reverend Mother, the gate is barred against us.
Hold our position.
Lorath, a word, please. We can't trust her.
Yes, but they've an army, and we share a goal.
For now.
Above the gate. Looks like a winch. I'll handle it.
Whatever you did, it worked.
I activated the winch.
Another quake.
Oh, now you win.
The chain's gone slack. It must have snapped. I need to find another way to the palace. Bitten, ripped, and riddled with holes. These bodies aren't the night's work. I'm not ready yet. I need more time. I don't like this. The air here is thick. I need more energy. What was that? I need more time. What in the hells are you?
Surreal. Ooh, nice.
I'm not ready yet. I need time to do that.
Jesus Christ, why can't I attack? Shit's so bugged out, man.
I'm not ready yet. Spoke of lesser evils beyond Pandagirl. Could that thing have been one?
Yep, sure was.
The Haradrim should be at the palace. If they made it.
Thank heavens you're here. I convinced them not to go without you.
You should have kept your temper with Prava.
I know. But you shouldn't have thrown away the stone, either.
Yeah, no shit.
We have a heading. Mephisto shelters in the Cathedral of Hatred. Across the Sea of Fire, Astaroth's domain. I'd wager that's why Lilith freed him in Skosglen. That's where we'll find her.
And what then? We don't have the stone.
Enough, Donan!
Then it's up to me to stop her. Right?
Descend to the gates of hell with your allies. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm back.
You've been hounding me about this and that non-stop. Can you drop it for once?
It's not about me hounding you. It's...
Enough! You're both so smart usually.
Usually?
Not today. Yes, the stone is gone. Instead of arguing, let's do something about it. If Inarius has it, let's take it back.
It is the only way to guarantee Lilith's defeat.
No, not Lilith. You're all wrong about that. The stone should be saved for Mephisto, her maker, the prime evil. You know his powers of manipulation. His hatred has already poisoned us. Even Lilith fears him. Why don't you?
Are you done?
I am now. Think on what I've said, all right?
Mm-hmm.
I can sense your fear, Father.
Well, what did you see? Whether we use you or the stone, we have to stop her. We follow her into hatred itself. It will sour our hearts even more, turn us against each other. Let's remember why we're here. Together. Everything feels wrong here. The air, the ground at my feet.
Mortals were not meant to tread this realm.
The sooner we can find Lilith and get out, the better.
I'm not ready yet. I need time to do that.
Looks like the rear guard was ambushed. The others must have forged ahead.
Good. Let the bastards clear a path for us.
I'm not ready yet. I need more time. I'm not ready yet.
Hellfire. To keep us out, or to keep someone in?
We'll know soon. Stand back, and I'll dispel the flames. Tani Sabdaileki. Demons!
Help us fight them off!
I'm not ready yet. I'm low on energy. I need more time. I'm low on energy.
Tani Sobdailekitos.
This is where the proper battle was fought.
They didn't stand a chance.
Fodder for a broken angel's ambitions. Keep moving.
What will it be?
Sins beget sins as men beget men. Terror begets hate as hate begets destruction. Destruction begets terror as terror begets hate as hate begets destruction. There's something underneath her. I know that glow. It's the Soul Stone.
No, the battle is not over. The father is hunting Lilith.
Where is Zenarius?
In the spire. Across this infernal wasteland. Salvation is coming.
Not for these knights you led to hell. Not for you either.
Brother.
You're just a tool of someone who doesn't give a damn about any of us. And a thief. You had the stone the whole time we were helping you in Chaldeum, didn't you?
Inarius entrusted it to me, and... Wait. You took it? Insolent heretic! Servants of darkness! You will all be damned!
Leave her. She's poisoned with hatred.
Is she the only one? Remember why we're here. What we're fighting against.
What do you propose?
I have a tonic. A little something to numb the pain and get her moving. Drink up, Prava. If you're wise, you'll get back to Chaldeum while you still have a chance.
I keep seeing myself standing over Lilith, stabbing her. I can't seem to push the thought away. The hatred here is trying to worm its way into my mind.
Anger got the better of me there. My head's clear now, though.
I hope so.
He was imprisoned here for millennia. He knows the terrain better than any of us.
Yes, but keep your guard up. The cathedral is in shambles. We're on our own now. Stick together. And find that spire Prava spoke of.
I need more time. I need more time. I'm not ready yet. I need more time. I need more time.
Watch out! Something's bombarding us.
It's coming from the high ground!
Help me put up the bulwark! It's so long. It's time on.
I need more time.
The balance of power in hell will be overturned. This is not over yet. I will draw out your suffering.
Fuck, move! Jesus, man. What the fuck is going on?
I'm surprised you still remember the words to the bulwark.
I'm the one who taught you that spell.
Tani subtile kittos.
More of this damn hellfire.
I'll clear the way. Tani subtile kittos.
Oh.
Heed my call, Karun. Strike down the enemies of Lilith.
The demon that destroyed the bridge. She's the one who's been hunting us.
Lilith still has some allies in hell.
Not for long. Let's find another route.
Seems like they lowered the enemy count. What?
Yes.
There was like 30 guys there.
But generally speaking, they have.
They have, yeah. Compared to Diablo 3 and Diablo
Yes, they did that for a reason, though. No, not that.
I need more energy.
All hail Lilith!
No, it's because the combat is slower, more methodical, typically more
So
strategic.
long. This time on. under the barrier, quickly! Sulan.
Nithemon.
Take cover! Sulan.
Nithemon.
We're going over here.
You know, you're not half bad at taking charge, Don. I can see why you were that big man in Scotland.
Was that a compliment? Someone, write this down. Memorialize the moment.
It's not like I haven't given you one before. There was, that other time.
Oh, yes. The ground is shifting.
Prepare
Let's get the fuck out of
yourselves.
here. Oh, is that a Shava? It is. Cool.
Time to do that.
Bring this beast down! Everyone!
Get wrecked, bitch! Oh, that's interesting.
Bloody hell.
Lorath, are you...
I'm just catching my breath. I see the spire up ahead. Come on.
To the Spire of Horn.
Not far! Any sign of Lilith?
Lilith was here. I see the blood petals.
See what we get? Fuck yeah.
May we fight true in his holy name. Blessed be the light.
Regardless what you think of Inarius, he is an archangel. But he also just abandoned everybody there. Fuck. What a son of a bitch.
Do you remember them, Inarius? The whispers of the damned.
Words will not save you. Show yourself.
So, the soldier returns, and with such purpose. No longer the conflicted soul I left behind.
You deceived me.
Why, Inarius? What are you truly after?
My rightful place is in the heavens.
Is that why you seek to destroy all that we created?
Sanctuary is an abomination!
Wow. She just fucked him up.
And our son.
I made it right. To satisfy the heavens.
Oh shit.
What a delusional fuck. Come here, quick, bud.
Tell me. Did they rejoice?
Come here.
No.
They do not.
I don't want that thing. Fuck. I just want a hug, man. Take this upstairs. No, not yet.
In his glory.
See now the work of your faith!
It is done. It all ends with you.
No. We made a choice. And that they can never forgive. No matter what you tell yourself, or who you sacrifice. Silence is their judgment.
But I set things right. What more would you have me do? Tell me. Please. Tell me.
The heavens do not speak to you anymore.
Heavens, protect me!
No. You belong in hell.
Oh shit. Damn. She fucked his shit up.
What happened?
Lilith. She tore off Inaris's wings. It was like she was toying with him. She wanted the angel to suffer before she ended him.
Then the prophecy was wrong. A spear of light piercing hatred's heart.
Maybe not. Lilith is wounded too.
If she's hurt, it will be easier to trap her in the Soul Stone. We cannot stop.
She's already gone.
What now?
I have an idea. I will prepare the Sightless Eye.
The eye? What do you mean?
We must find Lilith. The only way to do that is to use the Eye.
Are you serious? I know what happened the last time the eye was used. I know it didn't end well.
Do you have a better idea? Any of you? That's what I thought.
Oh shit. Cool.
Cut those damn things down.
time.
Donan, you're bleeding.
I'm fine. But, Lorith is right. The eye is the only advantage we have. The only way to find Lilith. There is no time to waste.
So, here you are at last, to collect your safe passage to the Cathedral of Hatred. And you look less well than when I saw you last. I would not be so certain of victory.
Fulfill the promise you made to me.
Of course, daughter of hatred. With my gift, you will face your father. We all return home in the end.
Foolish of you to use the eye again.
What is this? Where am I?
A prisoner in your own mind. I could keep you here forever. But I will offer you a different fate. You could be Sanctuary's greatest protector. But only if you choose to.
Lore of the Nightmare, eh? Very similar to when you fight Diablo in Diablo 3.
I will show you why the world has need of you. Ever since you drank my blood, I have been a part of you. I always will be. I carry your hopes and fears in my heart. I gifted humans with free will, but they are lost without a shepherd to guide them. They flock to these theaters disguised as temples, where false saviors tell them fairy tales of good and evil.
Shameful. Our Father has granted you a path to salvation. And yet, you stray from it at every opportunity.
And people submit to the spectacle, desperate. The world through a child's eyes. But you know.
The Horadrim know the truth.
Yes. But they are only keepers of knowledge. They cannot do what you do.
It's a giant snake. Interesting. What the fuck?
It's so dark. I repented. Do you think I was too late?
What you doing, buddy? Hmm?
My son was wiser than even the Haradrim. But it was not in his nature to be a shepherd either. His prophecy was a warning. But rather than use it to unite the sanctuary, he let it breed chaos. Inarius, Elias, Lorath. They wanted so badly to see their own meaning in the prophecy. They were blind to the simple truth of it. We are prisoners of the eternal conflict, the pawns of angels and demons. It will always be a part of us. We must fight to survive. It was so human of Inarius to think the prophecy was all about him. Or perhaps your kind inherited that vanity from him.
I'll be right back. All right, I'm back.
Okay. I'll look it up sometime. Otherwise, I won't. I kind of not really interested in the Diablo series these days. More interested in anime and manga than that right now than games.
Save us. She's not here to save you, boyo.
Elias thought I was the one to save Sanctuary. But he was wrong. A human must lead the flock of humans. You.
I am no one's savior.
A true shepherd never thinks so. But look at your life. People see hope in you. Her only fault was focusing your wrath on me instead of the true enemy.
Lilith's altar. That's interesting.
Hatred, destruction, and terror are forever. We will always need to fight them. But we can turn the tide of the eternal conflict in our favor. It starts here, with Mephisto's destruction, and you will lead the battles to come. Simply take my hand. Fight the Sanctuary. I will stay in the shadows.
I will never take your hand.
Then this is the future that awaits you. I will keep you shackled here forever.
I need more time.
Hello, friend.
Oh god damn it. Fucking Mephisto.
Take the gateway. It is your only escape.
I don't want to help any of these fuckers, damn it.
The cave in the mountains. This is where Mephisto found me.
What lies deeper?
Do not cower. I've come to free you from this trap.
Why do you keep helping me?
Look where we stand. I saved you in this dismal little cave because I sensed you could end Lilith. And that is all I want. I won't lie. There will come a time when we are enemies. But like it or not, right now we need each other to defeat her. Look me in the eye. The path ahead is steep. My blessing will guide you. Tread without fear.
God damn. Whoa.
I thought I sensed that old wolf skulking around. follow Mephisto, but not me. Are you that foolish?
I guess we're going to find out, aren't we?
What did my father offer you? Answer me.
What fool would deny the mother's gift? I want it! The mother has already won. Your defiance is...
Shut up, Lawrence.
You've thrown your life away for nothing. Mephisto's fate is already sealed.
Nothing is sealed yet. That's why you're still talking.
You ungrateful worm. I will bury you in this nightmare until you beg for death.
I need more time. I need more time.
The sightless eye is the source of this nightmare. Take it and set yourself free.
Where's Lorath?
Don't even think of burying me here, you bastard.
I'm too damn old to haul your body out of hell. So move your hand. Let me see.
I haven't taken orders from you in years, Lorette. I see no reason to start now.
You should have come to me instead of the cathedral. I would have shown up for you. Shared your burden.
I know. And perhaps things would have gone differently with Scott's clan. And with Yoren. Was it enough? Will he think it was enough?
God damn.
Yes. More than enough.
I'm sorry about Donan.
What's done is done. What did you learn from the Eye?
Lilith tried to trap me. Before that, I saw her cross a great sea of fire. Beyond it lay her father's domain.
We are too late.
We can't give up now. We have the stone. What should we do?
I don't know. I always thought if I didn't survive, you'd be the one to finish this. You've always had the steady hand, not me. Trust your gut. Is the reason we've made it this far.
Hopefully that shit doesn't reset on me. That'd be a pain in the ass.
Anything breaks, the forge is hot.
The artifact's edge is cracked, but it still pulses with magic. Glimpses of the nightmare realm flicker across the ice surface. Wow, that thing's fucked.
He gave everything. His home, his son. What was it for?
You've made it back. Good.
What does he mean?
This fiend helped me escape from Lilith.
Wait, I've read of such a wolf. No. Mephisto. You trusted a prime evil?
Trust had no part in it. Your friend saw reason instead, as should you. If Lilith takes my essence, Sanctuary is lost.
What do you propose?
No proposals. I offer only my aid. This leads to the Cathedral of Hatred. But you must hurry. Lilith is almost there. You've arrived before Lilith, but she is close.
City of
What
the
now?
Damned. Interesting.
We can set an ambush. I distract her. You trap her in the Soul Stone.
Yes, a wise ploy. And you can leave the stone with me.
Fuck you.
I will ensure that Lilith never troubles your world again.
Yeah, right.
You return home, I remain in hell.
Yeah, right.
All as it should be.
Something isn't right. Mephisto led you to this moment. We're in his realm. Should we really be doing what he wants? Between him and Lilith, he is the greater evil.
You want to use the stone on him?
Think carefully. That path would lead to failure for all of us.
Echoes of hatred. One of the figures holds a book bound in flesh. Each page is affixed with a withered, mortal face. They seem to whisper in your mind acts of violence, revenge, and depravity fueled by hatred. Litany of hatred. Words have been carved into the chest of one figure in the shape of a nautilus spiral. O hatred, most generous of the three, your chalice is ever full. When I am fearful, give me courage. When I am tired, give me vigor. Yikes. It's a big nope for me, dog. Throne of hatred. Oh, interesting. That, I'm assuming, is Mephisto?
He's afraid.
It could work. We imprison Mephisto in the stone. Get back to Lorath.
Then we seal the gates of hell behind us and leave Lilith here.
She'll catch you before you escape. And if I'm trapped in the stone when she does, she will take my power. Don't let your hate for me blind you to common sense.
Neyrelle, I can't trust my thoughts about Mephisto. But I trust yours. Do what you think is right.
Your lives and those of all humanity depend on what you do next. Choose wisely.
Oh shit. Let go.
Have sealed your fate.
Let us pray that worked. Come on.
Lilith will hunt us down. I must end it.
I'll find Lorath. We'll make this right. And we'll wait for you at the chapel. This better not be the last time I see you. Understand?
Yeah.
You will learn pain, only glimpsed in myth.
I need more time. I need more time. I need time to do that. I need more time.
Get wrecked, bitch. Of course it's not over yet. Oh, that's her true form, okay.
I'm not ready yet.
Fucking get down here. Ah.
I need time to do that.
Yeah, die. She'll eventually reform in hell, probably.
Sanctuary was meant as an escape from the eternal conflict. And yet, here we are, again. I gave you free will, and you've squandered it, wasting it on a crusade you don't understand. You chose tyranny when offered freedom. A poor legacy for my gift. Without me, you would have no victory. And its cost will be more than you can pay.
Yeah. I think.
It is done. Lilith is no more.
Is she trapped in the stone?
No. Mephisto is. He helped us reach the Cathedral of Hatred before Lilith did.
Of course. He had a hand in all of this from the beginning, didn't he?
We had to take the risk.
No. I understand. Where is the stone?
Neyrelle. She didn't come back to you?
Goddamn.
No.
She must have already gone ahead to the desert chapel.
We'll go after her. Quickly. I need to bring Donan and seal the gates of hell behind us. I will only slow you down.
You can't do this on your own, my friend. We came together. We leave together too.
Now, we are truly alone. The creators of Sanctuary, angel and demon, father and mother, are dead. They made us in their image. Their conflict is a part of us. It always will be. But is there any truth to Lilith's vision? This mad idea that we can escape the eternal conflict? These are not questions befitting an old man. I don't have much time left. This struggle is not mine anymore. Or will we walk the same path of all children who rebel against their parents? So often we simply become them. All I can do is help the Wanderer and Neyrelle avoid the fate of Rathma. And everyone else who tried and failed to overcome our flawed nature. Once we are back with Neyrelle, we will find a way. We have to. Rest, girl, while you can. We'll be on the move again soon.
She's not here.
She's gone.
God damn.
Why didn't you wait for us?
Because Mephisto, obviously.
No. It will take time for the corruption to spread from the stone. She must have left for a reason. Yes. Yes, that must be right. Yorin, Donan. We've lost so many to hatred. We can't lose Neyrelle too. Come on.
Norathnar!
Will this never end?
Yosef? What do you want?
Step aside.
I'm here for the Heradrim.
Can it wait? I'm off to bury a friend.
We'll dig his grave for you.
Fuck that.
Well, that's kind. But who will dig yours?
Kill the heretic!
I need more time.
The Heradrim have used their dark magics to bear a great evil into our
What
world.
a fucking bitch.
Commit their wicked souls to the Father and retrieve the Soul Stone.
Well.
Yosef. You
Wait.
saved my life in Nevesk. They were not our enemies.
They were fools. I don't have the time for it. I am going to Scotland. Donan deserves to be buried with his son.
I thought the dead deserved nothing, while the living are in danger.
Wise words. But I have a promise to keep. That's why you must ride north, ahead of me. If the cathedral doesn't have her yet, Neyrelle might head for the vault. Find her. Once you're together, meet me at Donan's estate.
Oh, I do not like that. Oh shit, that looks kind of cool. Do I have Doom? There's the Archon gauntlets, but Doom gauntlets? It's like some Predator shit. Bone blade. Oh yeah. Doom blade.
So we've got a whole bunch of them. Nope.
Warcaster. Okay, I'll be right back. I'll be back shortly. I gotta take care of a few things. All right, I'm back. Okay, where are we off to next? Right, I gotta go up here. Why is it telling me to go like that? It's not how you get there. It's so weird.
A path of scales. This is what I saw in the reflections. We're close. I can save you from this, Mother. I promise. I can learn how to... You're going to leave me, aren't you? You'll find a place where I can be taken care of. Not what I expected. But let's not give up hope. I thought you'd know me better by now. I am my mother's daughter. Where there's a lead, there's a way. And I'll follow it to the end.
No sign of her. But that letter wasn't here before. She must have left it.
Parchment is covered in Haragic runes beyond your comprehension. Oh, great.
Why do I only hear one set of footsteps?
I spent a lot of time learning this code, so I hope you remember how to read it, Lorath. Because you are the last Horadrim now. My mother would have wanted me to stay with you. She believed the Horadrim had all the answers. I don't know if she'd recognize this person I'm becoming. It's hard for me to think about her right now. But then I remember you and Donan. You weren't all-knowing Horadrim. You were bitter. You were uncertain. But you were always true friends. That's what I hold on to. Because there is so much further to go. Your imperfection gave me hope. And we will need it to face what comes next. To face him and his brothers. I don't know how much time I have. But there has to be a better answer. And I have to find it. Alone. I know he'll want to go with me. But people have already died because I was not careful enough. I can't risk you too. If I've misjudged, the world is going to need you to survive and clean up the mistakes I leave behind. I know you don't want to hear this, but you don't get to quit. Not again. Wish me well, Morath. Because if everything works out as I am hoping, we will never see each other again.
Looks like she's off the West March. Some amazing artwork. Oh, it's just cycling through the same artwork now. Lilith has been defeated, but there's still much to do. Level up to take on new challenges across the continent. Complete Whispers of the Dead, participate in Helltide and challenge yourself in Nightmare Dungeons to gain valuable items, crafting materials to progress your character. Continue unlocking world tiers to gain access to more features and powerful items. When you're strong enough, face the Echo of Lilith in the final world tier. Okay.
Releasing Mephisto from Hell is going to have consequences beyond our current understanding. But that was not my choice to make. It was yours. Whatever the road ahead, I am with you, my friend. Both Inarius and Lilith have perished in Hell. I couldn't begin to guess what that means for Sanctuary. There's no telling what creatures or phenomena might bleed from Hell. Closed gate or no. Something nasty knowing our luck. I just hope you're still with us then.
See, here's the thing, like, if they... I mean... Lilith... She's not technically dead. Like, her spirit's been released, essentially. And as far as I know... the spirits of the demons, they go to the void. And eventually they reform in Hell. And then it's kind of similar for the angels. So it's possible that, well, Inarius might be trapped in Hell again. Twisted into some new, you know, unspeakable horror or whatever. But it's also possible that he comes back in heaven. So I guess, well, and that just takes some time. We'll see what happens, I guess.
I wish we could. She's out there with a prime evil. But we've been instructed not to follow.
So?
Wouldn't even know where to start searching if we did. So, until we know more, we'll have to wait.
I can't just sit idly by, waiting for word.
No? Then what are you gonna do? Go after her against her will?
Yep.
No. You're right about Nerel, friend. But there's still work to be done in Sanctuary. I'm going to the Tree of Whispers.
Why would you do that?
Because it might be our only ally left. And we may soon need allies more than ever.
Fine. Go see the tree. But be very careful.
Right down here. Complete the Cathedral of Light capstone dungeon. Well, we'll go speak to the tree first. Oh, there's people here now. Interesting. Oh, there's a stash. Interesting.
Welcome, Savior. You've stopped Lilith, freed Sanctuary of its supposed shackles. I'm sure it's everything you were hoping for. Congratulations.
Ugh, shut up, Rex! Always so talkative, new flesh.
Wanderer, why are you here? Come to strike a deal?
My head stays where it is. I'm simply looking for an ally.
Ally? We might be able to form an arrangement. If it's not too beneath you.
Debts need to be fulfilled. You could claim them. Yes, claim their debts. In exchange, we will provide you with power, wealth, whatever it is you desire.
Yes.
Yes.
Meanwhile, you will be the force of good, curing Sanctuary of its ailments.
Far away in the broken city of Caldeum, there are those indebted to us, demon and man alike. Slay them and claim their debts. The crow will do the rest.
Icons on the map indicate active whispers and are only available for a limited amount of time. Oh shit. Each whisper rewards a number of grim favors upon completion. You can track how many grim favors you have from the map. When the bar is full, return to the Tree of Whispers and claim a valuable cache of your choice. Okay. Okay, so it's all in Caldeum right now. I wonder, is that open? One grim expires in 23 minutes, 58 minutes, 10 minutes, 18 minutes. Venus motes from enemies. So I guess I can do the stuff outside first, then do the stuff that requires dungeons after. do this stuff. I'm gonna do this Tree of Whisper stuff once, and then I'm gonna go do the capstone dungeon. So, but while we're doing that, I will put this video from Destiny back on.
Sure, there were strong anti-Semitic sentiments literally all across the world, especially Europe. Yeah.
So why would the Nazi Party have to lie about the Jews trying to take over the world and steal money from everybody? They wouldn't have to do that if it wasn't actually true, right? Like this argument doesn't make any sense, Destiny.
Okay. So the average conservative why do you think they hate trans people? I'm curious.
Well, like we can look at history. Like, how long has it been? How many conservatives have hated gay people? How many conservatives have hated black people? Women. That's just kind of what the group does. Like, maybe, I don't know, maybe you should get a psychoanalyst and ask some of these people. There's a whole lot of reasons why a certain
Give me like one. Give me one. I don't know one. I'm just curious. Why do they hate them so much?
Why do they hate trans people?
Or black people or women? Yeah, I hate all of them. Apparently I hate everybody, so I'm just curious why you think so.
Well, look, it could have something to do with their religious beliefs. It could have something to do with just how somebody who's geared with conservative thinking might feel about things that they're not used to or are different. Could be a lack of socialization. People are like, why would anybody hate Jews? I mean, there's no real way to rationalize this. It's pretty obvious. They just hate trans people. A lot of them also hate black people. A lot of them also hate gay people. A lot of them also hate women. Like, I don't know what you want me to say here.
Well, my goal for my political project is to be an effective communicator, can understand why people feel the way they do, and then communicate across those boundaries, rather than just writing everybody off as being evil and hateful and blah, blah, blah. That doesn't get me very far with anybody, so.
Okay, so if we were, say, in Nazi Germany at the time, how would you go about trying to understand why the Nazis hate Jews? Would you go about it the same way that you're trying to understand how, why conservatives have a problem with trans people? Maybe they don't hate trans people. Maybe, they just don't understand them. Maybe the Nazis didn't really hate Jews. They just didn't really understand Jews. There's sometimes no rationalizing why somebody has a problem with a certain group or why they hate a certain group.
There's probably always going to be a rationalization. There's literally always going to be a rationalization.
Look,
right?
when you have large swaths of a political party making up absolute fucking lies, and you have conservative pundits like Matt Walsh saying, I want to eliminate transgender ideology from the entire planet. People like Dylan Mulvaney are sick, disgusting creatures. He called Dylan Mulvaney a sick, disgusting creature because she was transitioning. When you have large swaths of a political party saying this, there isn't any rationalizing, or there isn't much rationalizing why they hate the particular group. They just do. It may have something to do with them not socializing well, might have something to do with
all those
it
things
being
you're
very
talking
different
about,
from
not socialize, those are rationalizations. That's like figuring out why people feel the way they do,
look,
right?
Well, look, the way you're talking about rationalizing this is, maybe there's some problem within the trans community that they have an issue with, or a potential problem with how they're harming another group.
I don't think. Do you think I think that trans people are harming groups of people? If I ever said anything remotely
that's what you are suggesting.
No, I don't think I've ever suggested that. What I've said is,
look.
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
Vegan Games, I have a question for you.
Sure.
Do you think that if someone has a genuine, true belief that God is real and the scripture is the divine word for
Hold on, wait, real quick, Xana. I think the sample rate on your microphone is wrong. It's
okay, let me fix that 1 second. Hold on.
48 to 44, 1 or 44 to 48, whatever you have to do.
So look, when I'm talking about, when you're talking about trying to understand somebody's, political position, it's clearly, you're clearly referring to a context in which you can identify some sort of legitimate problem that they have with,
No, hold on, not legitimate problem. Yes, this sounds better.
Is my microphone better?
Oh, no, wait, no, it's not. Why is it crackly so much?
I think it might be Discord. I was using something else earlier. I'll be right back 1 second.
Okay. Just because people's feelings aren't random. People feel ways for a reason, and it's good to identify why they feel that way, and then that's the problem that you attack.
I need more time.
Okay, wait. So, when you have Jordan Peterson, publicly stating on Twitter, like, Elliot Page is a sick, manipulative, narcissist psychopath because she publicly announces her transitioning, or Matt Walsh saying Dylan Mulvaney.
Let's
is
do one at a time. Why do you think Jordan Peterson thinks that?
Because he's a bigot.
That's all you got?
Well, look.
No. I want you to make a real effort. And otherwise, and also, by the way, real quick. If you can't, or if you don't have the desire to, by the way, that's fine. Everybody has a different role to play in society. But my role, very specifically, is trying to talk to people that disagree with me and get them to agree with me a little bit more. So this is what I have to do. Yeah. So tell me, why do you think Jordan Peterson believes that? Without saying he's a bigot. There's got to be a real. You gotta have a better answer to that.
Okay, sure. He grew up in the Midwest. He came from a Christian religious background, and he just has a huge problem with anything that's progressive.
Okay, here, let me try again.
Sex,
what would he say?
Family values, gender.
What would he say?
What would he say his reasoning is?
Yes.
Okay, well, again, he'd say, oh, think of the children. That's being his whole speech.
Yeah, but like, what about the children?
She's influencing kids.
Okay,
she's influencing
closer.
Kids to become trans. Like, he would say they're influencing kids to become trans, but again, you're the one going on these conservative spaces, trying to legitimize this conservative position that
I don't legitimize.
They just want to protect kids.
No, hold on. I'm not legitimizing the policy position. I'm legitimizing the feeling that they have. They do want to protect kids. Most people want to.
No, they're lying.
Okay.
Most people don't want to protect their kids.
Do you think Matt Walsh wants to protect kids when he's claiming millions of children are getting puberty blockers and hormone treatment, and has even lied about kids getting bottom surgery?
It's harder. It's harder to know for the pundits, but I'm not trying to debate the pundits. I'm trying to capture their audience. So it's harder to know for him. I'm not entirely sure.
Well, their audience would largely believe what he's saying, wouldn't you?
Sure, but the audience might believe what they're saying. I could tell a lie to my audience to profit off of it, but my audience could legitimately believe the lie. You see, there's two different things happening there.
Exactly. That's why you attack the lie.
Sure, but I still...
Vegan Games.
Oh, go ahead.
Is my mic better? I have a question for you. If someone has a genuine, true belief that the scripture is the divine, holy word of God, and that will give you eternal salvation, and it is a genuine, true belief, do you not think that when they act in a direction of, like, you know, being against, you know, LGBT stuff or whatever, do you not think that they can actually be doing that from a place of love? Because what I've found in my experience, it's not to necessarily humanize those people or necessarily, like, justify their position, because I clearly don't support that or believe in that, but I've been around enough religious people in my life to understand that someone can be against that in a way where, from their own internal belief system, which is a genuine true belief to them, they are doing it from love. Like, if you think that, like, for example, your child, you don't.
Yeah, I understand.
Finish first. I didn't even finish. Oh yeah. Okay.
Well, I understand what you're saying. You don't need to go on. I'd say no, and I can give you a reason for why.
Go for it.
So, there's some actually pretty good research about this. People do not develop their moral beliefs through whatever religious scripture they believe in. What they do is they develop their own sense of moral beliefs, and they use scripture to justify those beliefs or to back those beliefs or support their beliefs. So when you have somebody saying, well, the Bible says that, I don't know, transgenderism or homosexuality is bad, that's why I'm against transgenderism or homosexuality, I'm just trying to help you, this is out of love. they're not getting those ideas from the Bible. They've developed those ideas.
Well, what
Hold on, wait. Also, I want to say this really quickly. There is no research that says that. You're dead.
No.
But,
Yeah.
if you want to link a study later proving that, you can. I'm sure that there are people developed strong moral intuitions, and they can probably use religion to justify some of those ad hoc. However, there are absolutely unique positions that you can inherit from a religion if you don't have firsthand experience with it. And there are even ways that religion can change your engagement with it. For instance, women have very unhealthy engagement with sex, not because they've decided they want to hate their bodies and hate masturbating, but because they learn a lot of negative stuff from a religious scripture or from a religious environment. So whatever you just said there, if you have a study to support that position, you don't. But you're dead wrong on that. But.
Yeah, so you can adopt. So it is possible
Vegan
to
games.
adopt
How do
new
you
beliefs.
how do you define hate exactly? The way that you're using it. Do you think hatred is a feeling? Do you think it is more of an interaction? Do you think it is more an ascertain or like a sort of reduction of another person's autonomy? How do you define hate in this context?
I don't think we really need to go down this route. I think
we absolutely have to, because
Yeah, this guy's oh yeah, there's been plenty of studies. What studies? Like what freaking studies, right? Like, and here he is going on about people lying, right? But this is the interesting thing, is that he's simultaneously willing to just lie out his fucking ass about things, just to try and make it suit his freaking agenda, right? It's pathetic. Like, oh yeah, people don't ever get their moral or ethical structure from like religion or like society or their parents, right? Like they just use that to justify whatever they're up to. Like that's not generally how it works. Yes, you inherit things from those who raise you, right? Things that influence you as you grow up. Like that's pretty freaking par for the course. Ridiculous, man. So such a stupid take.
No, I think we all agree
Hold on. You're talking about. Let me talk. Let me talk.
hate is.
I didn't finish. Okay, that's pretty rude. You've been talking for a little bit. Okay, so I think it does matter, because what you're saying is, if it is possible to do actions which are harmful towards LGBT community, while also not actively having hatred, and I'm saying I think it is, and that's a really frustrating thing, because it makes it a really hard situation to figure out and fix as a society, of course. But you're making the claim that they can't be against that in a place that is not from hatred. And so it is on you to define what hatred is, because you're sort of invoking hatred as the categorical sort of pillar of that. So I'm going to need you to define that in order for you to continue.
What the fuck was that?
Okay, we're talking about something completely different then.
What? All right, I'm back.
Well, I mean, I asked you this.
So
we're talking
it
about
is
what I asked you, 'cause
possible.
that's what I
Sorry.
asked you.
Well, wait. I would agree that it is possible to say commit harm against a group while intending to help them. That is possible. But when we're talking about like conservative pundits or just
I wasn't talking about conservative pundits. You were talking about the majority of conservatives.
well, right, conservative
and
pundits
like my brother
or
is a conservative. My father.
well, you just cut me off before I finished fucking talking. So
Okay.
like if I say a word and well, that's not what. Okay,
That's
so
not what I did. I was really calm.
No, you
started
cut
yelling.
me off before I finished the fucking sentence. So
Well, go
if
ahead.
you could just
I'm
let
sorry
me
that I
finish
cut
a
you off.
goddamn sentence before. So
I
no,
would love to
if
hear
we're
what you.
Right back at that stupid bastard. Like, he never shuts the fuck up. Somebody tries to ask a question or make a point or whatever, and he jumps in there. Fucking stupid.
Have to say.
So okay, shut the f up. If we were,
Yeah,
so
okay.
I was going to say if we're, I do agree that it's possible for somebody to harm someone else while intending to help them. But when we're talking about either conservative pundits or say the Conservative or Republican Party in general, which has an issue with trans people, yes, largely, for the most part, their issues with trans people come from just a hatred of trans people. If you look at the rhetoric that's
Prove it,
spread, like the
motherfucker.
lies about how many trans kids are even getting any kind of gender-affirming care, particularly hormone treatment or puberty blockers, especially when it comes to surgeries. This is like a widely, this is a wide belief among conservatives that children are getting bottom surgery when they're absolutely not.
Oh, I'm aware. I'm aware of the propaganda, and I'm aware that of the pundits and how they're using hatred to spread that message.
Nobody
You said the
who's
majority
interested-
of conservatives feel that way, and I think the majority of conservatives are against it, but I don't necessarily think a majority of conservatives are against it from a place of hatred. That's what I'm.
Nobody would
specifically
be in
pushing
support
back
of kids
towards.
getting bottom surgery. My fucking point is the people who are spreading this fucking lie
Hey,
are
you don't have to
doing
be
it
so rude
knowingly.
to me, okay? You don't have to be so rude to me, okay? You're expressing quite a
Any,
bit of
any
hatred towards me
reasonable
right now.
person would think kids getting bottom surgery is wrong. My point that I was making is that these conservatives are deliberately spreading this lie to harm the trans community.
I agree. It's bad.
So, what point were you trying to make?
Well, I was specifically coming in to talk about how you claimed a majority of conservatives hate, necessarily, or actually, my main point was you said it can only come from a place of hatred. That's actually why I hopped in here, because I felt like that was just the sort of category area. You can't really, doesn't really work that way. And you already
sorry,
conceded
say
on
that
that
again.
point.
Sorry,
Yeah,
what
so
was
you were
the
originally saying that there's no way that you could be against that, or the way that the Conservative Party's moving. There's no way that someone participating in that, whether they're a voter or whatever, could not hate trans people, let's say. And I was just saying I disagree with that. That's what you were saying, right? That's why I hopped in here.
What was
I normally
the
don't hop in here
specific
unless
claim
there's
I
some
made?
outrageous claim. It was along the lines of saying you you believed that a individual could not be against LGBT stuff without it coming from a place of hatred. I literally just said that 3 times. That's what you claimed earlier.
Yeah,
And then
so
now you just said the opposite of that, and then you said, but does it really matter because it's still just hatred? And I said,
No.
well, I guess
No.
it kind of doesn't, because we want to work against hatred.
No.
Right? That's the goal. But I
No,
think part of working against hatred is
you're mixing up what I
recognizing-
said. No, you're mixing up what I said. It's entirely possible for somebody to harm a group while trying to help them. There could be some conservatives who think homosexuality... Okay, I guess I'm out of here. Alright,
I'm
take
listening
care,
to you.
dude. Go eat shit.
What a piece of shit.
Why are you trolling him so hard?
I wasn't trolling. I was being honest about all that.
No, but like we can hear your piano in the background.
Oh, that's coming through. Oh, because I switched the stuff over.
Yeah.
Oh, whoopsie, my bad.
He deserved
Rip.
it.
Sorry about that. Okay.
Oh, way to go.
Well, yeah, sorry about that. Sorry to intrude there. I'll be heading on my way. Have a great rest of your evening.
Be careful, okay?
Okay. Yeah.
That was fucking hilarious.
He gets so mad, dude.
I need more time.
Jesus Christ. He gets so mad, dude.
I'm not ready yet.
Jesus Christ.
I'm not ready yet.
How you doing, Ava? What's up, buddy?
Yeah, what's up?
Nah, I was just enjoying the music, so I just wanted to join in and say that.
Thanks, I really appreciate that.
I'm doing some Edgelord.
How's your night going?
Playing Diablo, and I was just listening to this music, and it's making this dungeon more bearable.
What level are you?
Are you playing Diablo 4?
Yeah. Level 47 with the capstones.
Correct.
I can do end game shit.
Did you play Diablo 2?
Never did.
How would you compare Diablo 4 to it?
Honestly, it feels like so long goes hard. I'm not even gonna pretend. But it's a very enjoyable gaming experience, which in my 30s, I don't get enough of.
I like cried and was like super let down by Diablo 3, so Diablo 3.
Yeah, me and Destiny hashed this one out, our disappointments.
I wasn't even that disappointed because I didn't really care that much, but for people that cared, they were really disappointed.
Did you not play it on release? You told me you did.
I did, but I'm not like a huge Diablo fan, so I like didn't care. But for people that were really invested in the game, they were really mad.
What's the last game that disappointed you?
I'm used to disappointment in the gaming world, so Cyberpunk maybe.
You were disappointed by Cyberpunk?
On release, it was glitchy and blah. I don't know. Yeah.
What was that space one called? The one where you had like infinite planets, but it didn't actually have co-op.
Oh, was it No Man's Sky or whatever?
Yeah, that one disappointed me for sure. Yeah.
I actually had a really good experience with Cyberpunk at the time. I didn't have any issues or anything like that. Obviously, some of the promises they made didn't come through, but my experience with the game was actually good.
Wow. Oh, this goes way back, but god damn it, Metal Gear Solid 5. Oof.
Is that the one in the desert?
Oh yeah, that one was a hard one.
I didn't play that one. I think after Snake Eater, I realized I was done.
Good time to quit.
That was the one. I think the magic had worn off by then.
Yeah.
I'm not ready yet.
Vegan Games clip after he left the call.
I didn't mean to bully that. I hope I didn't bully that person. I just felt like I had a fairly straightforward argument. You know what I mean? I don't feel.
I'm listening to you. I'm trying to have a reasonable discussion here. Why don't you share your actual opinion and clarify your belief?
Yeah, I usually just play piano when I talk. Like even like the people that I work with and stuff. Like I just like play piano on like business calls and stuff. Just because it's kind of like my like. I don't know. I think I can like think and like communicate better if I'm like playing usually, or at least producing like sound.
Yeah. I think if people don't know you're doing that or why, it actually sounds super belittling. Because if I was having a difficult conversation with you and you started playing music, it's almost like someone going la 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 in the middle of me talking. I'm like,
yeah,
is this wrong with you?
No, I can hear exactly what you're saying, and I can like communicate. Like in fact, the more I communicate while I play, the faster and more accurate I can play. I actually just can't play fast when I'm not stimulated, because when I'm not stimulated, then I can't play very fast. So the more stimulated I get, the faster I can play. That's why like I usually have like two streams going on, and I'm not really listening to them, and they're creating cacophony. And then I'll sometimes even play music in the background, and then I'll like work on like really detailed intonation stuff, because the more stuff I can ignore, the more I can like focus.
I know you're a music nerd, but do you like actually produce music, make music?
Can I plug my stuff? Is that okay?
Yeah, go for it. I don't care.
Yeah. So for a
Does
long
it sound
time
like
I wasn't.
anime music or some shit? I feel like I've heard this in a Persona game.
Yeah, so for a long time I wasn't really focusing on my music because my other like YouTube stuff was like was kind of taking my focus. But yeah, I release music. I have a YouTube channel for music, and I just made a music Patreon. So if you want to join my music community or support the work that I do, you can check it out on patreon.com/Ziana. Exactly what you see on the screen in the top left corner. Basically, I do a lot of stuff with like microtonal harmony and really just music philosophy and harmony, intonation, musicology, and all sorts of things. And I'm always just teaching composition. And so I create a space to where I can teach music and just share my music and stuff. So, and then my YouTube channel. And I've done some, if you've ever played the video game Scrap Mechanic, I did the soundtrack for that game. So that was a game that I did. Did you ever play that game?
Nah. I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm not like a music nerd in that sense. So like when people talk about music theory, I don't be giving a shit like that. But whatever you're playing right now sounds good. So
Well, that's definitely the thing for me. Yeah, I mean, I just like play from the soul, you know. But I just know, for me, like theory is more of like it's an external language, but the important thing is the internal experience of it. So if you don't hear it, you don't move with it, you don't vibe with it and groove on it, it doesn't really mean anything, you know? There's no point in having a map if you are never going to go to the territory, I guess, you know?
I'm telling you, man, I feel like I'm in a Japanese RPG walking into an internet cafe to talk to an NPC right now.
Yeah, so if anyone out there wants to learn how to be better at music, unironically, I've taught lots and lots of people, and it's what I've done my whole life. And then I started teaching people how to, you know, feminize their voice, and I kind of
how to feminize?
Yeah, because you know I'm male and everything, right? So
the forge is ready. I can break it down.
It is done.
Greater collection of helms? Yes, please.
And lost and found and lost.
Let's see what we get. Helm, amulet, helm. Glyph fluidity. Interesting. 16% movement speed for 6 seconds. Ultimate skill damage. Damage reduction from close enemies. Damage reduction from distant enemies. Each stack of momentum of the momentum key passive heals you for 38. Wow, that's like the lowest roll you can get per second. But the I don't want to lose the ranks of my skills, damn it. Let's see, 10 all stats, yeah, fire resist garbage, shower resist garbage, cold imbuement, poison imbuement. I could imprint cheats on here, but it's not a level 50. I'm kind of wanting to save it until I get to level 50. Or onto World Tier 3, I should say. Where do I go for this? Okay. Am I not on World Tier 2? Oh, I am. Okay. Cryovision it is. I'll be right back.
What will it be?
All finished.
Okay, it looks like I'm gonna have to restart my computer again, so I'll be back as soon as I can.